Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Happy Friday. Hope everybody is having a great week. Let's end the week strong together with something I don't do often, which is play an extremely popular, critically acclaimed game. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Linguini. Hello, Panis. Also, nice streak, Linguini. Hello, Grilson. Hello, Praisesoon. Hello, American Pineapple. Hello, Floof. Hello, Petty. Hello, Procione. Hello, Fiora. Hello, Frost King. Hello, Neil. Hello, Null. Hello, Iast. Hello, Boniface. Hello, Chappie. This is completely regular Ocarina of Time. There are no tricks. I'm just playing an extremely popular, critically acclaimed game. Also, Volpez, you got the music correct. It is Newtopia. Me too, failure by winning. I bought this game right after it came out. I've still got my childhood gold cartridge here. It's what I'm playing on. I deleted my save file for you all. And my older brothers. So as to not dox myself. But yes, Ocarina of Time is, it's a classic for good reason. It's incredibly good. When I booted it up last night just to get everything set for stream, I was having so much fun I blew right through the Deku Tree dungeon. No, there's no tricks here. I promise you, Linguini. I can even show you real quick. There's no tricks. It's just my N64 hooked up. It's Zelda. There's no tomfoolery around. Hey hell, I have the funny gold cart and everything. It's version 1.0. We could try to do the swordless Link glitch. I'm not going to, but what I am going to do is try to beat the whole game in one sitting. I've never done that before. It's also been probably more than a decade since I played this game last, so I guarantee I've forgotten a bunch of stuff. I think the last time I did a full Ocarina of Time playthrough was after Ocarina of Time 3D came out. I played it through on the 3DS, and then I think I played it again on the N64. I'm sure I've forgotten stuff. No, I'm not going to be going for 100% completion or anything. This is not a randomizer either. I'm just going to play Ocarina straightforward. I'm not going to go nuts trying to find side stuff. Like, don't expect the ice arrows. Probably not doing that. Yeah, the battery's totally fine. Also, how's it going, Vile? What were you up to? But yeah, I'm playing Ocarina of Time. And as far as the music that's playing, Newtopia for TurboGrafx-16 is probably, I don't know if I'd call it the most not Zelda game ever. I might give that to Golden Axe Warrior on the Master System. That one's a pretty blatant not Zelda. But you know what? Being not Zelda is still pretty good. I'm a little sad that developers kind of gave up on trying to make a not Zelda game. Like, you used to see them pretty often. And now, not really. Other than, you know, indie games that are just doing their thing. Anyway, let's read the manual. I'm going to go through the manual pretty quickly. I'm going to tell you just up front. Because I noticed this as I was playing last night, just to refresh myself. This might be, I think, where games stopped feeling like they expected you to read the manual. And by that I mean lots and lots of what you would normally be looking for in the manual is conveyed in the text of the game itself, in this. And I think this was kind of one of the first big games to take that approach, for better or worse. It's a beautiful full-color manual. I read through it many, many times. Also, yes, our N64 controller. A long time ago, before life began, before the world had form, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaotic land of Hyrule. They were Din, the goddess of power, Nehru, the goddess of wisdom, and Furore, the goddess of courage. Din, with her strong flaming arms, cultivated the land to create the earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth to give the spirit of law to the world. Furore's rich soul created all life forms who would uphold the law. These 3 great goddesses returned to the heavens, leaving behind the golden sacred Triforce. Since then, the Triforce has become the basis for Hyrule's providence. Where the Triforce stood became sacred land. In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, the great Deku Tree served as the guardian spirit. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, lived with the great Deku Tree. Right, they explain this 2 more times in full cutscenes. I really think they didn't assume everyone would read the manual. Which is a shame, because, again, it's a beautiful full-color manual. Each Kokiri had his or her own guardian fairy except one. His name was Link. Early one morning, Link was having a nightmare. It was the same nightmare he had every night. During a storm, Link would find himself standing in front of a mysterious castle. A rider on horseback, carrying a girl, would race by. The girl would look at Link as if to say something. Then another rider would appear. This big man, clad in black, would look down menacingly at Link. Link would then awaken. Link! Hey, get up, Link! The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you! As Link opened his eyes, he saw a fairy floating in front of him. This fairy's name was Navi. Navi was sent to summon Link to the Great Deku Tree. You know, I'm embarrassed as a kid how long it took me to put together Navi, Navigator. It's a little embarrassing to say, but I didn't realize it immediately. "Oh, Navi, thou hast returned," said the Deku Tree. "Thank you, Link, for coming. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares." I mean, this is just the exact dialogue that's in the game. You know what? We're not going to finish reading this. I said Deku, always. Literally, we're going to watch the Deku Tree say this to us, so we're going to move on. Hyrule is a land rich in beauty. In addition to Hylians, many diverse groups of people dwell in this country. Princess Zelda, the king's daughter, Hyrule's princess. She's counting on Link to save Hyrule. Darunia, head of the Goron people. Darunia is well known and well liked. The Goron people. Yeah, Zelda's a group of people. I mean, there have been enough games she kind of is. These people live in Death Mountain, an active volcano in the northern part of Hyrule. Their source of food is the minerals they dig out of the volcano. The Zora people. The people of Zora's domain are like evolved fish. They live underwater, but can venture out for short periods of time. Princess Ruto is Zora's princess. She's very much a tomboy. King Zora, king of the Zora, and Princess Ruto's father. Link lives in Kokiri Forest. Unlike other Kokiri, Link does not have a guardian fairy to call his own. Saria is Link's lifelong friend. The Kokiri people. These childlike people live in Kokiri Forest. Each Kokiri has a guardian fairy. They cannot leave the forest or their lives will come to an end. Talon, Malin, and Ingo. These 3 all work on Lon Lon Ranch, the only ranch in Hyrule. Zelda, and then Ganondorf. This sinister man comes from the desert in the western part of Hyrule. Ganondorf desires the Triforce. Very small world map, but when I tell you in 1998, the first time you walk onto Hyrule Field, it really, really felt magical. Starting the game, name registration, blah blah blah. We know all of this. Honestly, I kind of don't want to read the manual fully, because the game goes well out of its way to tell you all of this. It really is the first game I can think of to assume you as the player did not read the manual. Do you know what I mean? I will say, I've seen somebody play this game before. They just didn't use Z targeting. Like at all. Right, what else do you do in the car ride home? I know the speedrun is 3 minutes 47 seconds. Right, it was a lot of new stuff. Note, it's important to use Z targeting when battling enemies. That's an understatement of a note. We've got our HUD. Honestly, I do too, Lunar Wind. It was the Prima guide, or Prima Games guide. I thought about busting it out in case I want it, but I don't think I need it. Basic controller functions. Remember when manuals had to explain the difference to you between moving the analog stick a little and moving the analog stick a lot? Because that was like a new concept. That's kind of funny. Also, I am using a modern N64 controller, so it's one of those two-pronged ones. If it feels too foreign to me, I'll just go grab an original one. I did, however, put the rumble pack in. We'll see if it still works. I've seen a lot of people do that Synco play. And similarly, Lifeline, I've watched a lot of VTubers play it, not realizing that you can bank commands 3 at a time, and then release the button and then Rio does them. What's the gimmick? There is not a gimmick, Hanabi. I'm just playing Ocarina of Time. Also, the A button does a ton of stuff. We know that. But yeah, there is no gimmick. We've got our sword, backflip, roll. We know all of this. Honestly, I think we're just gonna keep going. Oh, see, I got Star Fox with the rumble pack. No, Lunar Wind, I think this one's called a Warrior 64. They're all right. Well, Hanabi, I was forced to play this by a generous donator of Make Me Play It May. So, yeah, forced. My hands are tied. I'm very happy to be playing this. We know all these items. Honestly, we're not going to get all of them. I don't think I need to get the ice arrows at all, so I probably won't. I might also not do the big Goron sword. We'll see. We'll see. I'm probably not going to get all the bottles either. I am going to go fishing. I can't not go fishing. Wait, it says the Deku stick is weaker than the sword? That's funny. Catch the loach. God. I spent so much time fishing in this game as a kid. There's all our items. You know what occurred to me that I hadn't thought of? Our item equip screen is very similar to the East games in layout. Because it's a good-ass layout. But I'd never thought about that. Quest status. Remember all the rumors about, oh, you can unlock the Triforce. Look, there's a spot for it on the screen. As if it wasn't just, you know, decoration. East, not a bad idea. That's true. Down C or a right C guy for the Ocarina? You know, I haven't thought about it, Hanabi. I don't know where it's going to go yet. We'll see. Yeah, we know how to play this game. Let's just look at the nice pictures. That's all we need. Now, what I could try to do is the, like, little tilt of the cartridge you can do to find the R-Wing. that's in the game, but I don't know that that's worth doing. You know what I mean? It's an awful lot of work. Oh, I also will not be collecting all the golden Skulltula, so don't expect that. I love that there's a whole part in the manual for cutting the grass. Grass can be cut with a sword or picked up and thrown. When cutting the grass, you sometimes find hearts or rupees. When you find yourself short on items, try cutting the grass. You never know what you'll find. I mean, maybe, Volpez. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. But I will, you know, get them when I get them. What about the beans? I'm not thinking about those beans. I've put the beans out of my head. Ride the horse. Find the... not find the ferret. Ride the horse. Traveling by foot in Hyrule can take a long time. It's a good idea to use the horse. Horses can be found at Lon Lon Ranch. With a horse, you'll be able to cross Hyrule's plains in no time. Although you can only ride the horse in certain places, it'll always be waiting for you if you need to go somewhere. They don't even call her Epona. Come on. Yeah, Peter, the horse is here. Stone of Agony. Get help with the Stone of Agony. The Stone of Agony is an item you may find in Hyrule. When you're near treasure chests or hidden items, if you have the Stone of Agony, your controller rumbles, only with the Rumble Pack accessory. And let's go fishing. There's a pond near Lake Hylia where you can go fishing. Also, why do we need to go to a pond near Lake Hylia to go fishing? Why can't we go in the lake? You know? If you catch a big fish, something good will happen. If you have the Rumble Pack accessory, you'll feel a tug on your line. Then we have notes. What was the last game to have a notes section in the manual? And for people to actually have utilized it. Anyway, it's time to play Ocarina of Time. Are you excited? I promise, there are no tricks. What's the last game to have a manual? Depressing question. They still do. Oh, also, I did set up my Switch 2 and started playing a little bit of Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's good as hell. It's really good. I don't know why I'm surprised. You know, it's Donkey Kong. Tunic needs a note section. I can't tell you how much happiness this fills me with. I'm gonna let the demo play. Happiness until the... I never minded the water temple that much. You know, maybe I'll feel differently this time around, but I don't know. It's always fine. Ooh, Zelda 2 FDS would have been good too. If a little slow. One of my favorite things about this game, and part of it is being young when you play it, but I think it says more, it's more about the game itself. It always feels as if there's a secret to discover somewhere. Do you know what I mean? There's enough just tiny little details peppered throughout the game where you feel like there's always a little something more. There's not. It's illusion. But the illusion works. Also, I even deleted the file that I started the game with last night to make sure it worked. Okay, stereo. Oh yeah, how many of you knew you could switch between switch and hold for Z targeting? I'm sure there are some of you who have gone your whole life without knowing that. Also, because I'm very boring, I always like to name Link Link. Should I do Link or Bloom? What do we think? Always Link. That's what I'm saying. Long Ben. I'm not playing Majora's Mask. Oh, the Rumble Pack works. God, that's weird. I forgot how strong the N64 Rumble Pack is. The vast deep forest of Hyrule. Long have I served as the guardian spirit. I'm known as the Deku Tree. My boy. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Oh, he's shivering. He's having a nightmare. Yeah, we are not playing Zelda Faces of Evil. Big shout-outs to both this and Metal Gear Solid for around the same time, pioneering a lot of the same ideas. In-engine cutscenes to tell the story dramatically with camera movements. Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. O Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. You saw it, his big old feet. Now, the first time I saw this opening cutscene as a kid, I was so blown away. It's like, whoa, look at this fly-through. I also especially love where she tries to fly through that lattice and bonks up against this. Right here. Just adds a ton of characterization. And then when you see, like, you know, dynamic lighting against Link when she flies over to him.
Hello?
Hello, Link, wake up. The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Link, get up. Yeah, like that dynamic lighting there. Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Right, 5 more minutes. Also, this blending of, you know, pre-rendered background and 3D looks a whole lot better over composite at, you know, 480i than it does on the modern versions. I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. Okay. And we can swap camera angles here. It is weird. Keep it at 20 FPS. Yahoo! Hi, Link. Wow, a fairy! Finally, a fairy came to you, Link. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri, Link. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. Here's another thing as a kid that really fired my imagination. This carving into the base of, the tree at Link's house. A hero fighting a dragon with a thing in the sky, a fairy maybe. Always stuff like that. There's just enough of those little things in this game that, fire up your imagination. Alright, I'm not going to dawdle much here, just because I know, what to do. Hey you, Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say, what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're gonna help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and shield ready? What? Oh, you're right, I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh. Mido, you're trying to get between, Link and a summons from God. What's wrong with you? Hi, Link. Look this way. Look over here at Z and talk to me with A. Yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. I'm skipping all that. See, this is why I didn't want to read the manual fully, because the game is completely full of things like this, where it's going to tell you how to play it. And that was still, a relatively new thing at the time. I don't need every little thing explained to me here. Though it is fun. Yeah, it'll ask if you want to hear it again and default to yes. Read the signs? Ah, why? Well, this sign's funny. Viewpoint. When you have no object to look at, this can help get you oriented in the direction you want to face. It's quite convenient. Walking sideways can be a very important technique in dungeon corridors. Turn around and try doing this right now. And then you're just faced with big rock that chases you. Everybody loves big rock that chases you. How's it doing that? Visit the house of the Know-It-All Brothers to get answers to all your item-related questions. What if I just want a sword, though? You got the Kokiri Sword. On the equipment subscreen, select it with the cursor and equip it with A. This is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. And one of everybody's favorite things to do in this game, cutting the signs up. The sign cutting specifically, probably Miyamoto is a great one for wanting very obvious things. if that makes sense. I always liked, you know, seeing how many cuts you can make in one. Like if you get it just right. Yep, you can heal the signs with Zelda's Lullaby. It's fun that there are different ways to cut up the signs, you know? Like that. Just leaving a stick. Wait, I think this is the one that tells me don't just cut up the signs. Don't recklessly cut signs, read them carefully. Can't cut that one. Metal Gear Rising 1998. You've got to keep in mind, this was still, you know, pretty early days for people playing games with analog control. You know, so even just navigation was new to people. Hee hee hee, you came all the way up here? You're a real man. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with up C, so you can look around the forest. Wow. Wow. Probably quite a lot, Volpez. Just with how popular both games were. I'm sure you all knew about that, right? Getting the money from behind the counter. You didn't know that, Howl? Yeah, you can just rob them a little bit. Only a little, but... yeah, hero tax. Thief! If you want to see the great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Eh, what's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief! Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how'd you get to be the favorite of Saria and the great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble. What a loser. What a loser. All right, are we ready for our first fight? Deku Baba, though it looks withered, it'll hurt you if you touch it. And our first item. You got a Deku stick. Without throwing a single pot, the ultimate self-control. I remember thinking this looked so cool as a kid. And here's the illusion, where the polygon ends and the sprite takes over. Great Deku Tree, I'm back. It's very well done. O Navi, thou hast returned. Link, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily thou hast felt it. Link, the time has come to test thy courage. I've been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? Of course. I'm the hero, baby. Then enter, brave Link, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid Link. And Link, when Navi speaks, use up C to listen well to her words of wisdom. Was the N64 the last major game controller with 6 face buttons? No, the original Xbox, kind of, with black and white. Those are sort of set apart, though, especially on, like, you know, by the time you get to the, you know, S. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to say N64. You got a Deku Nut. I sure did. Also, I know that, you know, an unbelievable amount has been said about this game. But the item interface is tremendously intuitive and easy to use. I can't see them really as anything but face buttons. Because if you hold the N64 by its 2 outer prongs, you just have a normal 6-button layout at your thumb. You know? Okay, you can stop looking at him. I mean, not like you have many 2D fighters to choose from on the N64. Plenty of 3D ones, but... Also, if you didn't know, the L button does have a function in this game. It toggles your map on and off. I mean, hey, if it can run on Super Nintendo, Petty, somebody will figure it out. Deku Scrub. Ow, ow, ow. Forgive me, Master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold the analog stick forward, you'll roll on the ground when you land and won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work, though, if the cliff is really, really high. Well, try it if you're feeling bold. Wahaha. Hey, so what's the deal with Deku Scrubs? Because they're obviously sentient, yeah? What's that mean? Like, what's the implications of that? How is that platform floating in air, unsuspended by anything? I got questions, you see. You found the fairy slingshot on the select item subscreen. Yeah. Press C to take it out and hold it. As you hold C, you can aim with the analog stick. Release C to unleash a Deku Seed. If you want to shoot right away, when you first press C, hold down C a little longer to get a seed ready. You know, I'm gonna say the answer to that, Howl, is it's the curse. He got cursed and a whole dungeon grew inside him. My aim with the slingshot ain't what it used to be. I love how that is also perfectly spaced for Link to just bonk his noggin. Got some Deku Seeds. Oh, that's from Link's head. Don't worry about it. Also, quick, who can tell me the proper name of this enemy? Who remembers? I'm not going to pull up Navi's thing yet. It's not Skulltula. Failure by winnings, got it. It's Skullwaltula. Be careful not to touch it. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Oh, hold on. I would like my money, please. Link, climb up there. Link, you gotta grind in this world if you want to make it. I wonder... This might also be kind of the starting point of people complaining about games becoming too easy. Or not too easy, but holding your hand too much. Because I remember this getting a lot of criticism because of Navi specifically. You know, and that she was invasive. I half agree. But I think by and large, she's inoffensive. Because one, mostly you can ignore her. Two, she has an in-game reason to be helpful. I think it's because she is overall so inobtrusive. But just thinking about, you know, with that new God of War announced and Jack Quaid playing a quippy gelatinous cube, it certainly feels like it's easy to go too far in the helpful sidekick direction. But one thing I think this game does very, very well is as it's introducing new mechanics to you, it does a nice job giving you enough kind of player agency. Yeah, Atreus, shut up and let a player try to solve something for themselves. Thing is, I like Jack Quaid a lot. I don't want to listen to him tell me the solution to puzzles for 20 hours or however long the game's going to be. But a good example of a very intuitive puzzle that they don't go out of their way to spoil for you is light a torch. Very straightforward and simple. Also, as a kid, I thought the fire texture in this game was absolutely mesmerizing. I thought it looked great. I thought that was like as close to realistic fire as we were gonna get. I still maintain it looks very good. Right, it's the please game, let me think for myself feeling. Right, that's the thing. You can ignore Navi. You have plenty of good reason to not ignore Navi, much of the time, I would say. But, you know, you certainly can. And even the, you know, repeated, hey, listen, is not as annoying as people made it out to be. I think this is a great first dungeon. Now here's a question. What is the best first dungeon in the Zelda franchise? If Navi says Focus L, also, is that remake confirmed or is that still just a rumor? Because if they're actually going to go ahead with it and do it, which I hope they don't, but if they do, I'm going to hold out this hope for Star Fox, by the way, until it actually comes out. My most ardent hope is that rather than a direct one-to-one remake, use it as an opportunity to do, you know, like a Master Quest scenario. Keep the locations the same, keep the general flow of the game the same, completely change the puzzles. I mean, totally new. 2, 3, 1. You know, keep some broad strokes the same, I would say. 23 is number 1. But I think, or know it, even have an option. After you get into the water, if you hold down A, you can dive. I bet there are some interesting things underwater. You know what I mean, though? Like, if it's the same game with prettier graphics, that's kind of whatever. You know, it's... I get the appeal of that. I get why people want that even. But I think it would be so much better if they took the opportunity to do something new. Honestly, if it's the same game with more polygons and, you know, fancier lighting or whatever, and it's otherwise completely the same, that's fairly inoffensive. It's, you know, largely useless to me. But, you know... I could certainly understand that. But if you're going to all that trouble to completely, like, redo the graphics and all that, why not take the extra step and design some new dungeons? You know? Like, it wouldn't even be that much more work. Or not even new dungeons. Just new puzzles in the dungeons that we've already got. Tifa headed to Street Fighter 6. I don't hate that. Guest characters in Street Fighter always feel a little bit odd to me. But I'm down for it. Third and final Final Fantasy VII game announced. The fact that there's 3 is ridiculous. Also, while I'm unlikely to buy, you know, any of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or whatever, I did see screenshots of how the Switch 2 version looks compared to the PS5. What the hell kind of magic are they working to make the Switch 2 look very nearly identical? It's ridiculous. Also, apart from having some technical difficulties transferring my data from my Switch 1 to my Switch 2, as a piece of hardware, I'm surprised at how comfortable it is to hold. Because it is a significantly larger handheld, but I find it just as, if not more comfortable in the hand. And I only played like a half hour of it. That new DK is fun as hell. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, you know, that... Shocker, Nintendo knocks it out of the park with the platformer. But... the 120 Hz display also looks very nice. Just a real solid... Yeah, a Nintendo in-house platformer is great. What a shock. Hello, Bone Noble, how you doing? 23 is number 1. Oh, did that not get him? Come on. I'm surprised at just how nice it feels to use. I'm really looking forward to playing some Switch 1 games with the forced 1080p mode in handheld. Even if they didn't reveal the secret of Queen Goma to me, I've known the secret of Queen Goma for 28 years now. Which is, you know, I can't believe this game will be 30 pretty soon. '23 is number 1, just like Jordan. All right, we ready for our first boss? Queen Goma time. They do a great job making this feel frightening, you know? Parasitic armored arachnid, Goma. Whoops. Goma. It's one of the parasitic monsters inside the Deku Tree. Its eye is vulnerable when it's red. Right? What you think is 20 years ago and what was really 20 years ago. You know it's 50 this year, Linguini. The Fairchild Channel F. The original interchangeable cartridge video game system. The first of its kind. I've been considering buying one lately. There we go. Didn't even get hit. I don't think anybody thought I would, but I always love the way they die. Crumbling away into nothingness. All right, we doing a 3-heart run? We're not doing a 3-heart run. Know what makes me sad? There are a lot of people who won't play, not even things as old as, Atari or Coleco or Intellivision. There are people who think, like, Super Nintendo is too old to engage with. I can't understand that. Well done, Link. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen? No. Now, listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. But thou must. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerous powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. Can we talk about how insane it is that this whole game fits into 32 megabytes? Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. So the controller rumbles as they all zip past. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. Furor, the goddess of courage. It still looks amazing, Spike. It's a beautiful game. Nintendo understood well. Din, with her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Furor, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. But they understood. They're in control of the images they show to their player. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence. Also note the music doing the hint of the A Link to the Past Triforce theme. And the resting place of the triangles has become the sacred realm. Was going on in the background. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. Yeah, it's in the Unicorn Fountain. That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Link, go now to Hyrule Castle. Also, the way Link just stands up and, like, brushes himself off is great. Deku Tree, this is why you go when you first have symptoms. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you. The stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse on me. I always thought these stones looked amazing as a kid. Graphically. So they're shiny and cool looking. It was 1998 and games hadn't looked like this before. You got the Kokiri's Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. The future depends upon thee, Link. Thou art courageous. Navi the fairy, help Link to carry out my will. I entreat ye, Navi. Goodbye. It's always made me sad as a kid. The way he just dies. Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Link. It's fantastic matches. It was, along with Metal Gear Solid, right at the forefront of using in-game graphics and camera moves to tell a story convincingly. Goodbye, great Deku Tree. Now, when people talk about cinematic video games, you want a game that gives you the feeling of controlling a movie, not of being a movie that you watch. Link, what did you do? Great Deku Tree. Did he die? Hello, Zenny. How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault. Look, Mido, you're a chump. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm out of here. We gotta go to Hyrule. We're not planting no beans. I will take another 5 rupees, though. The castle? Where's the castle? We don't need to talk to any of these people. We don't care about them. Oh, a little bit. Can't hurt. What? Where are you going? To the castle? Where's the castle? Oh, tremendously, Spike. We Kokiri will die if we leave the forest. You're not going to try to leave the forest, are you? I sure am. I'm out of here. There's nothing for me. Oh, you're leaving. I mean, something like this camera angle. This is blocking, like a normal, scene in a movie. This was new in games at the time. It's really this and Metal Gear Solid did a huge amount. I knew that you would leave the forest. Someday, Link. Oh yeah, that's why it's good, Petty. What's the saying? Great artists, or good artists borrow, great artists steal. You're different from me and my friends. But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. He won't. Sorry to say. You received the fairy ocarina. This is a memento from Saria. Yeah, I do have I have a couple ocarina. I'm not going to go play it right now, but when you play my ocarina, I hope you'll think of me and come back to the forest to visit. I always loved this screen in particular too, and the way Link slowly turns and, lingers before turning and running. It's the lingering shot. It's so good. And then your first glimpse of a wide open world. This hit like you wouldn't believe in 1998. Also, you gotta... Also, how many of you know that you can, you know, bend notes with the stick and R and Z? So you get more notes than you'd have otherwise. It's tricky, but you get a lot more notes out of it that way. Like, pitch bends on an ocarina. This game's too new for me. It's not too new for me. It's too popular and highly acclaimed, Jay. So hello, Melody. Link, look up here. Hoot, hoot. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You'll encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. Yep, it's just a fun extra. It's the joy of interacting with the game. Go straight this way and you'll see Hyrule Castle. You'll meet a princess there. If you're lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you've explored will be shown on the map. Press Start to enter the subscreens, and Z or R to find the map. On the map subscreen, you'll also see a flashing dot showing you which way you should go next. Did you get all that? Yes. Alright, then I'll see you around. Hoot, 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 hoot. It was always a pleasure, I found, Petty, to read gaming magazines cover to cover, even when you knew you were never going to have the games in them. Oh, I also remember my tremendous excitement at realizing, oh shit, that's a P-hat in 3D! And I also remember my distinct disappointment that not every original Zelda enemy made the transition to 3D. Because these guys were, you know, big in the original. The Great Deku Tree wanted us to go visit the princess at Hyrule Castle. Shouldn't we get going? Yeah. The enemy I was always disappointed as a kid didn't make the hop to 3D, and indeed didn't make the hop to a 3D Zelda game until Breath of the Wild, was the Lionel. Don't be afraid, just attack it repeatedly. Navi really out here saying, don't be a wimp. Also, it really is needless to say, but the day-night cycle at the time was just mind-boggling. Even just the feel of running across Hyrule Field. With just this much stuff. Oh yeah, I also love that you could knock their heads off and they'd still come after you. Now, obviously, it's not actually that large an in-game area. I always thought this wall was cool. But just seeing the day... Right, it feels large. And that was the important part. Also, just any home console game with a draw distance this massive and a world this large was really remarkable at the time. Gotta go to Lon Lon Ranch. Even if we can't do anything here just yet. That was the other thing as a kid, being like, these guys look awfully familiar. What are you doing hanging around here, you little weirdo? I'm Ingo and I mind the ranch. I've been working at this ranch for a long time for that lazy bum, Talon. Today, for example, he's gone somewhere for a delivery and he hasn't come back yet. So I'm doing all the work around here. Oh, well, it's tough to be a working man. I think Malon's here already. Also, how many of you knew that you could change the camera angle in any of the pre-rendered scenes? Did you know that? I imagine it's entirely possible to play the whole game without knowing you can do that. Okay, not any, but... Stole that from Dr. Hauser. No, in Dr. Hauser, it would have been full 3D. Dr. Hauser is a remarkable game. Tetrahedra, I wondered, did you know about the, in Kokiri Village, you can walk behind the counter at the store and get, 5 rupees that way. Did you know that? I feel like that's a pretty common one, but also there's no point to doing this, it's just fun. I think that's one thing that this game and a lot of Nintendo first-party games in general understand very well, is that the world should be fun to interact with just on its own merits. You shouldn't need to feel like, oh, I've got to do something. You know, the world, the game itself should be fun to interact with at all times. So something just like, you know, grabbing the chicken, you know, and tossing it around. Or being able to do, you know, pitch bends on the ocarina. There's no purpose to it beyond the joy of interacting with the video game. It's why I think Breath of the Wild succeeds where so many other, you know, modern games fail. Modern open world games in particular. Interacting with the world in Breath of the Wild, the sheer act of traversal across it, is mechanically fun and interesting. You know, it's enjoyable on its own just to walk around aimlessly. Gravity Rush is a near-perfect video game. A not insignificant part of that is because of Kat. She's great. But, you know, something like what I just did there, there's no purpose to it. You don't have to do any of it. But it's fun to do it. You don't need a reason beyond that. Also, I know Ocarina of Time, best game ever. Something tells me you like this game. I was talking earlier, I am generally, you know, not a huge fan of game remakes in general, but I'm really hoping that with the Star Fox 64, like, 4th remake that's coming out, and with, you know, the alleged Ocarina of Time remake that may come out, they have an opportunity to do something wonderful, like a Master Quest. Welcome to Hyrule Castletown. It's a peaceful, prosperous town. We're not going to ruin this guy's day, though it is tempting. Man, I'm so bored. Things would sure be more interesting if there were more troubles in the world. Right, do it with a Master Quest 2 option. No, I mean, he's telling me to break the jars. It would be rude not to. Also, I always love that you can look out the window, even though it's very clearly just like a texture right outside the room. From this scale, it's just convincing enough, you know? Are you happy now, man? I mean, smashing jars is always fun. I've seen somebody 3D print a Zelda jar with magnets in it so you can smash and put it back together very easily. I think that's quite clever. Wow, what a crazy guy. Can you believe this guy was crazy enough to try to sneak into the castle to see Princess Zelda? All because of this idiot, they've tightened security at the castle. I wanted to see Princess Zelda. I avoided the guards, swam through the moat. I was almost there when they caught me. I found a small drain hole on the right side of the castle that I thought I could sneak into, but I got stuck there. What a crazy guy. I mean, I get it. It's your princess. I'm late for a very important date. This beard is my pride and joy. Doesn't it look luxuriant, kid? I mean, I don't feel like I need to say anything about just the sheer fun of Hyrule Castle, you know? Yeah, I'll just buy the Hylian Shield now. I'm gonna need it later anyway. I heard a rumor there's a monster that eats shields out in the world. Have you seen it? No, but I'd sure like to see that. Oh, you're so handsome. Thank you, everybody. Just like the King of Hyrule. Come on, that was good. Yeah, it feels like a living place. My precious puppy can run faster than any of the other mutts around here. Like a Captain N joke, thank you. Also always love that with Death Mountain in the background. I always thought it was cool how the ceiling was so high up you couldn't even see it. There are 3 hollows and an inscription here. Ye who own 3 spiritual stones, stand with the Ocarina of Time and play the Song of Time. That is how the inscription reads. My fear with a potential Ocarina of Time remake is that they do too much to sand off the few rough edges this game has. In favor of, like, for example, moving away from a pre-rendered background here. Imagine Hyrule Market Square not rendered in full 3D, but in a 4K beautiful pre-rendered background. Living and breathing painting. You know? Right, I don't want Breath of the Ocarina. And I love Breath of the Wild. But you've got to keep the flavor right. Hey, your clothes. They're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malin. My dad owns Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet. Right, Majora's Mask 3D is a great example of what not to do. Hey, forest boy, this is the city of Hyrule. Take your time and enjoy the sights. If you came here to see Hyrule Castle, take the street on your right. If you want to see the back alleys of the town, take the street to the left. Encrypted. I did hear about that, Fubbernook. I'll probably get it on Game Boy. I'm not dancing, you know, my back itches. Ooh, ah, ooh. I made a lot of money. Maybe I should go look for more things to sell. I know. I should go to Lake Hylia. Many things float down the river and end up there. Ha ha. Right, I wouldn't want voice acting. Please, please sell me something, please. No. Have you heard the legend of the Shadow Folk? They're the Sheikah, the shadows of the Hylians. They say they swore allegiance to the King of Hyrule and guarded the royal family. But with the long peace, no one's seen a Sheikah around here for a long time. However, I heard there's one Sheikah woman living in the castle. Do you know about the Temple of Time that we have in the northeast part of the town? Legends say that the Temple of Time is the entrance to the sacred realm. Did you know that? Yes, I did. All right, fess up. How many of you had a crush on her as a kid? We don't judge. Still do. Yeah, kid? Oh, I'm sorry. We're not open for business yet. Please come back soon. Who doesn't love Bombchu bowling? How many of you knew about this? I am in my late 30s. They say we Hylians have big ears in order to hear the voices of the gods, but I've never heard them. Also, I'm pretty sure you never once need to go into this back alley. But if you do, later on there's a scene with a dying soldier that's quite poignant. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong with loitering around all day? Kid? Strange. This door doesn't open. Going around the back alleys. Seems strange that packs of dogs roam our streets at night. Doesn't that seem weird to you? Mister, I'm just a kid. I just got here. I don't know nothing. Hey, Sonny, I'll tell you something helpful. I heard there's a mysterious fountain somewhere near the castle. Food. Strange, this door doesn't open. They do look great. Does Link know what a dog is? That's a good question. Well, he's seen one now. There's a rumor going around there's a potion shop that can make the ultimate medicine. Welcome. Just caught and so fresh. This is a bottled ghost spirit. Tell it to someone who's crazy about weird things like this. Could you imagine if somebody was like, yeah, I'm selling a ghost. Do you want it? It's in this jar. Yeah, why is a fish worth, not just more, worth like 7 times more? Oh, guess who's here? Hey, Link, this way. The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. Hoot! On this ground, time flows normally, but time stands still while you're in Lon Lon Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, which way are you going to go now? Hoot! Do you want to hear what I said again? No, I don't. Yeah, that ghost is past date. That's why it's sold at a discount. Also, who else remembers all the magazine coverage before this game came out, when it was just called Zelda 64? So you say you want to see Princess Zelda, eh? You probably heard about her in town and decided you had to meet her. Well, go home! Get out of here! The princess would never grant an audience to the likes of you. Yeah, and the game did not look nearly so grand. Also, I don't know that I ever noticed that bird, the crest over the gate. I don't know that I ever paid attention to that as a kid. It sure was failure by winning. Now, I'm not going for all the gold Skulltulas. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't. It's no big deal. Oh no, a bug and me without a bottle. I love that sound. Been a long time since I played this game. You'll have to forgive me if I forget stuff. Dead end. Not once I get bombs, it won't be. I forget, do I need bombs for this part? I don't think I do. I think I just gotta go this way. Yeah, that's better. I don't remember if the guards see worse at night. Just feels right, you know? Let me steal all that money floating around in the moat. They're so rich, they just toss their money in the water. Oh, I hear him honk snoring over there. This is just, it's an immaculately designed game, you know? Welcome, our ranch is so fun. Come on and look around. Also, a thing that I loved as a kid. He got a Bowser bolo tie. Who doesn't love that? I can't wake him up with that. What I need to... Get what I need to wake him up. A chicken or some such? Yeah, there we go. I think I can just get myself thrown out at this point, right? There we go. Hello, guards. I am an armed child with a sword. Please escort me off the premises. Thank you. No need to be alarmed. No, one thing I did love that Breath of the Wild brought back, when you had the Master Sword and full health, it would shoot a beam. Or a wave. Very much like NES Zelda. As is proper when you're at full health. No, I think she's back at the ranch now. Also, for as great as this game is, NES Zelda will still be my #1 for all time. It's very hard for me to think, what are my top 3 Zelda games? Because I know what #1 is. It's NES Zelda. It's real hard to say what 2 and 3 are. Because I can make good arguments for a lot of the games. I don't know if Zelda 2 is my #2. Because this isn't what I think is best, but it's just what's my favorite. You know? And that's hard. Because, like, I love Link's Awakening. I don't know if it makes my top 5. Is Malin not back yet? Honestly, Breath of the Wild might be in my top 3 because it's the one that's given me the most feelings like the NES. And for that alone, I love it. Like, Majora's Mask is in almost every individual category better than this. But I like this more. You know? I mean, even if I'm trying to think, what do I think are the worst mainline Zelda games? Not counting spin-offs, so like Triforce Heroes and Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I won't count those. See, I don't know if Skyward Sword gets the worst for me. I think Twilight Princess does. And I'm not a Twilight Princess hater. It's still like, an 8 out of 10. But it's just that the other ones are so good. Twilight Princess, you know what Twilight Princess feels like to me? It feels like Aonuma and Miyamoto got sick and tired of fans saying what they wanted Zelda to be like. Because I remember well the Zelda, backlash when Wind Waker was first unveiled. Idiots thought that the Space World 2000 demo was actually what the next Zelda game was going to look like, even though Nintendo always said, this is not the next Zelda game, this is a real-time graphics tech demo of what the GameCube can produce. They were very clear about it forever. But that didn't stop people being disappointed that Wind Waker had a cartoony, expressive look. I feel like Twilight Princess was Aonuma and Miyamoto saying, fine, you think you know what you want, we'll make that game for you. And I think the result is the least exciting 3D Zelda game. The first Wind Waker trailer was not very good. But even so, the backlash continued well after it was clear what the game was going to look like. I think Twilight Princess is a very good game, but it's boring. Midna is hot. Everybody can agree on that. The thing that Twilight Princess suffers from the most, in my opinion, is the items as a key syndrome. Which is why, I think Zelda games deliberately moved away from that. Zelda game that I feel like deserves more credit from people and doesn't get it, Link Between Worlds. I love the Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is like pure dungeoneering fun. It was also the first time we saw the Lionel since the NES. I loved Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom had some extremely fun, just traversal. The actual moving around. And, again, fantastic dungeon designs. It was also just fun playing as Zelda. I like the handheld Zeldas, I think, less than most. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? You can't call me that, Malin. Would you mind finding my dad? Spirit Tracks is, I think, my favorite. Well, it's up there. I don't like Oracle of Ages Seasons or Minish Cap nearly as much as most. I think they're good. I don't think they're great. I think those three fall into it's just another Zelda game. Which, again, means they're excellent games, but I don't think they're very interesting. Link's Awakening, that's the number one handheld. It's excellent. All the other ones, they don't do enough to distinguish themselves from me. Oh yeah, if you'll look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully, Teehee. You got a weird egg. Feels like there's something moving inside. Right, they're still excellent games. You know, to be sure. But that doesn't make them interesting to me. I like them, and I've enjoyed playing through them. I forget, what's on her brooch? Actually, if I had to choose a, not least favorite, but maybe least interesting 2D Zelda. So my least interesting 3D Zelda, that's gonna be Twilight Princess for me. For me, the least interesting 2D Zelda is one I know a lot of people love, Minish Cap. Don't care for it. It's an objectively very good, well-made game. I just think it's kind of boring. It's got the least to set itself apart for me. It's a great example of why a game being really well made isn't enough, in my opinion. Because it's just another Zelda game. That's where, in my opinion, the limits of formula really start to show. Right, they've got to have a little something. Four Swords Adventures, I wouldn't count it, though I've never liked it very much. When you play it under ideal circumstances, it's fantastic. Yeah, do I just have to run around until this hatches? Yeah. Ideal circumstances is couch co-op with buddies. It's the same reason that, like, I don't hate Triforce Heroes. If you play Triforce Heroes the right way, you know, with two friends, it's really fun. If you play it as a single-player game, it's an exercise in boredom. I only ever played it local, and I'm glad I got to play the game that way, because I know most people never got the chance. Which is a shame, because it's got some great Zelda puzzle dungeon content. But it's hard to play it the proper way. See, I like the Hyrule Warriors games a lot, Synco Play, but I like Musou games. And those are particularly good. Triforce Heroes is the weird 3-player co-op one on 3DS that nobody played. The one that was like, what if Four Swords Adventures didn't have a fourth person and it was completely mandatory, and instead of CPU companions, you had dead weight that you would pick up and stack as your other players? I plan to, Howl. Yeah, kind of like Zelda The Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings was a formative game for me on computer as a kid. So, you know, that but Zelda puzzles. Not a bad thing. What in tarnation? Can a person get a little shut-eye around here? Hello, and who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest, and I guess I fell asleep. What? Malin was looking for me. I'm gonna catch it from her now. I messed up bad leaving Malin behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. There we go. Trying to think other... No Zelda game, if you even want to consider it as such, I think more people should give an honest playthrough of. Link's crossbow training, and I'm really not kidding. It's very fun. I don't know if I would call it a Zelda game as such, but it's a very enjoyable game. King's Hyrule was okay. I don't love Crypt of the Necrodancer to begin with, so... Castle Courtyard. I loved this part as a kid. I found it very, very fun to sneak around. Here's another thing for a potential Ocarina remake. Don't shy away from fixed camera angles. They're your friend. They let you force gameplay the way you want it. The weird Tingle games, they're fine. This is my launch copy of Ocarina, yes. Turns out I do actually have a second copy of Ocarina. It's a version 1.1 Grey Cart. So it still has red blood and chanting. The weird Tingle games, though, they're fine. I wish they had gotten a wider release, because they're pretty fun. But we also didn't really miss out on that much, you know. We've got red blood and we've got chanting. I don't think it's actually chanting from the Quran. It just sounds vaguely like it. But yeah, the Tingle games, they're fine. Oh, they got it from a stock sound library. Alright, now for the thing everybody knows about, but it's pretty fun. It's Yoshi. I have Kakuto Chojin. That game's a turd. Mario. Everybody knew about that, right? And there's like no way you can't know about that at this point. And Bowser and Luigi and all of them. Trying to get a bomb thrown at me. No, not going. That's okay. Other window? Thought it was the same, but let me check. Oh, there we go. Hey you, don't cause any trouble. Zelda doesn't notice any of this. Also, what a lovely scene. He had a bomb ready to throw at a child. Who? Who are you? How did you get past the guards? You can check the code on the cartridge if you need to know. Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? Do you have it? Just as I thought. Aw, what a delighted giggle. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I'm Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What's your name? Link. Strange. Sounds somehow familiar. Also, guards. Letting somebody by after already increasing security, what's wrong with you? Okay then, Link. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. It's a secret to everyone. The legend goes like this. No. The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been told. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. Goddesses, why'd you just leave it lying around? That's right. The Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with this legend. The Ocarina of Time. Title drop! Did you understand well the story I just told you? That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. Yeah, she said the thing. You're late, Takako? It's fine. There's a lot of Zelda left. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? Of course. Can you see the man with the evil eyes? He also has eyebrows that go right into his sideburns. It's a crazy hairdo. Absolutely insane. I kind of love it, though. That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he's not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning. Yet. Yes, I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. He's like, kids, I can hear you. You're right there. But I can sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Link, now we're the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Okay. Okay, or I don't believe you. No, I believe her. Thank you. How can you not want to fight to protect that smile? I'm afraid. I have a feeling that man's going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power. But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. That's true. Every Zelda faces cute Spike. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other two spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. You received Zelda's letter. Wow, this letter has Princess Zelda's autograph. That's great. My attendant will guide you out of the castle. Don't be afraid to talk to her. I forget, what happens if I throw like a Deku Nut at her? Nothing. She's very trusting. Hello, Impa. Have a good one, Neil. I'm Impa of the Sheikahs. I'm responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You're a courageous boy. You're heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I've played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There's a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. Oh, hey, it's the song that changes the water level. We love that. You've learned Zelda's Lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. You brave lad, we must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. All right, we're counting on you. I loved as a kid the contrast of what Impa looked like in this game. Like a, strong, powerful, prime of her life woman. Whereas, Impa in NES Zelda, in the manual, is like a hunched over old lady, I always appreciated that contrast. Also, just... Oh, hold on. This is gonna sound strange, but it's a huge flex, Vile. As a kid, one of my favorite things was to just find spots around Hyrule that were interesting. So like, something like this little outcropping, where you see the river and the city, I always found especially lovely. Part of it is, as a kid, you only have so many games. So, your access to new play experiences is somewhat limited. I would save my allowance for months and months and months and mow lawns around the neighborhood all summer to save up to buy new games. N64 games were very expensive, 60 or $70 when they were new. And in, 1998, that's a lot of money. So you'd play them a lot, also because the N64 had horrific software droughts all the time. Oh yeah, did you know leading them into the water kills them? I always thought that was a good touch. But just something about the novelty of a world this open made it just somehow so much fun to wander around. I mean, thankfully, a lot of the N64 games that were, popular and coming out were really meaty games that you could play for a long, long time. This, Mario 64, Pilot Wings, GoldenEye, San Francisco Rush. I'm throwing that one in there because I love it. But, these were games that you could sink dozens of hours into quite easily. Or even, like a lot of the sports titles. I would play tons of it with my brother. F-Zero X. God, I played a lot of F-Zero X. Even something like just wandering around Kakariko Village was pleasurable. Now, did you call it Kakariko Village or Kakariko Village? Ding dong, I'm a clock soldier of Kakariko. The current time is 7:27. Hello there, son. Zelda's attendant, the Great Impa, opened this village to the common people. We have only a small population now, but someday this place will be as lively as Hyrule Castletown. Oh yes, it will. Climb up the stairs at the north end of the village to find the trail that leads up Death Mountain. But you need the king's permission to actually go up the mountain. Well, I've got it. This is also just... It's an intensely likable game, I think. Also, I love this dude. I'm the boss of the carpenters that Impa hired to improve this village and make it into a true city. But young men these days don't have any ambition. You know what I mean, kid? My workers are just running aimlessly around the village and they're not making any progress at all. Even my own son doesn't have a job and he just wanders around all day. They're all worthless, I tell you. Hey man, that's cool. Now, I know I said I wasn't gonna do a ton of side stuff, but like... How do you feel about body horror in your children's game? Intense body horror. We all look like this because of the spider's curse. If every spider of the curse in the entire world were destroyed, the curse would be broken. Right, any potential remake, you gotta keep it like this. When you destroy a spider of the curse, a token will appear, collected as proof of your achievement. The number next to this icon on the quest status subscreen indicates how many spiders of the curse you've destroyed so far. When this icon is displayed next to the name of the area on the map subscreen, there are no more spiders in that area. I don't want a remake either, but if they do like a Master Quest 2 kind of thing, I'm down for it. Of course, this is just our dream. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. If you break the curse on my family, we'll make you very rich. Don't you just love this? I'm cursed! You know, that's also what I would say in his situation. It's a whole family of cursed spider people. Which ones did you try, Blue Sharks? And may I recommend Sword of Sodan? Heavy Nova does suck. No, I may not recommend Sword of Sodan. Sword of Sodan sucks so bad that it's hard to believe, I think is how I would put it. Subterranea does not suck. Subterranea is good. It's got a learning curve, though, to control it. The thing with Sword of Sodan is it's really shitty, but that loops around to making it compelling. Like, you want to beat it because it sucks. And yeah, I had a ridiculous time with the final boss in that game. It's fine, we caught ourselves. Come on, Navi. I wanna talk to the guy up on the roof. Gonna let me do it? I can't get down, so all I can do is look at Death Mountain. My little boy isn't here right now. I think he went to play in the graveyard. You know, even though this is a town with like 20 people in it, A job where you can make a lot of money without much effort. The only thing I can think of is thievery. Is that a bad idea? Why, yes, it is. Even though there's objectively not that many people in the town, because of how it's laid out, it does feel like a place where people live. Do you know what I mean? Dark, narrow, scary. Well, of 3 features. Let's go for a wee swim. Ooh, here's a question. What is the most convincing people live here game that you can think of? What should I do? My cocos have all flown away. You little boy, please help me bring them back to this pen. Shenmue? That's the right answer, for sure. I mean, only 2 years after this game. Isn't that crazy if you think about it? How little time there is really between Shenmue and this. See, I think I would still say Shenmue 1. 2 is almost large to the point that the artifice starts to show. Warhammer Online. Actually, the other answer alongside Shenmue has to be Ultima 7. Which is crazy because it's a game from 1992. But it deserves the mention. People have real schedules. Just flying around with the chickens is fun. Ultima 7 is an easy shortlister for one of the best RPGs ever made. Ooh, 428 Shibuya Scramble. Very good answer. Honestly, a bunch of the GTA games I would put up there. You know what? Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to come out, and there's a really high chance that it's fucking excellent. I'm talking like generational. I don't think people are prepared to accept that it really might be worth the hype. Do you know what I mean? It could be that good. If anybody can do it, I do kind of believe that Rockstar could. See, Daggerfall, I wouldn't say it feels like people live there. It's huge, but it doesn't feel lived in. It's going to set an awful precedent no matter what. Because no game should take that amount of time or resources to create, just period. It's flat out irresponsible. Crystal Chronicles is a good answer, I think, actually. People concentrated in the towns, and the towns have a sense of life and hustle and bustle that feels convincing. That's another game where it's fun to just kind of walk around. Also, unfortunately, another game that's very hard to play ideally. Shadow of the Colossus. Almost for opposite reasons. Harvest Moon, I think because the scale is so limited, it kind of doesn't work for me. Oh, I gotta do the cuckoos again, don't I? I mean, what does she give us? A bottle for that? It's fine, we're on this side of it. We can just grab these two. Oh, I kind of want to go into the house through that little hole. I'll do it. Or is that not... No, that's not the point to launch myself from for that. Oh, no, they stayed caught. How many of these birds you got, lady? Two more. Where are they at? Apart from these games having, you know, this game in particular, having an excellent soundtrack just composition-wise, they did a great job keeping the audio quality listenable, considering, you know, the bitrate limitations for N64 games. In the side of things that I feel like people either forget or are ignorant of, a lot of the conversation, and this bothers me in particular whenever I'm talking about Game Boy Advance games with people, and I criticize specifically the Game Boy Advance's generally awful sound. People start talking about compositions. I'm not talking about composition. I'm talking about audio quality, which is almost universally terrible on the Game Boy Advance because it does not have dedicated sound hardware. Neither did the N64, but the N64 had enough, you know, CPU overhead that it didn't matter. The Game Boy Advance, on the other hand, doesn't. So, you know, most things have a really crunched audio bitrate, leading to some very unpleasant sound. Not composition, sound quality. Where is the last one? I can't go up into the graveyard, can I? Some games do sound okay. It's not up in that house, is it? Maybe it is. It's quite noticeable, Cronus, once you kind of are aware of it. And it's a real shame, too, because a lot of Game Boy games have great composition. You always enter other people's houses without permission. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? No, they did not. Oh well. Do you see a lady behind this house? She's going through hard times. Oh well. If that lady asks you about chickens, you should listen to her. It's strange because on the 3DS they have no reason to struggle. You can do CD quality audio on that, no problem. Oh yeah, Bravely Default, phenomenal soundtrack. I thought I got the one behind the windmill, but let me borrow a chicken to go check. Yeah, the thing that's especially rough about Game Boy Advance is that the original Game Boy, because it's got dedicated sound hardware, the output quality of the sound is very high. It sounds great. Whereas the Game Boy Advance was a direct step back in terms of audio quality. What one am I missing? It's not down here. Where are you hiding, chickens? Where'd I put him? You see it? What am I missing? We get to a vantage point. See, which way should I be looking? Cardinal directions in mind. I mean, I can hear one, but... that one of these isn't considered in? Because it's not up in the graveyard area. Near the house with the cow. I thought I got that one. I'll go around back to the front of the village. That's not the one that was up here. Wait, are those some Deku seeds? Yeah. Not there. Yeah, that's a rock. I got a rock. Where is it? I know I don't need to do this, I don't think, but just kind of want to, you know? Yeah, good grief. It's not up in that loft, is it? I don't think it is. I think that's just a piece of heart up there. Borrow a bird anyway. Maybe it's the crate one I didn't get. I thought I did. Go bust the crates again. What other crates are there? A crate up here, maybe? That could be what I'm forgetting. There we go. Oh, I think that's the one that reset when I went back indoors. How'd that chicken even get in there? Chicken can't put itself in no crate. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. So don't touch them. For helping me, I'll give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. You got an empty bottle. Well, she's pretty good, Howl, but I don't know about best. She's not the Bombchu bowling girl. We got a bottle. I mean, glass is a high desirability object, to be fair. The road's closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Eh? I see, you're just a kid and you can't read yet. He's just laughing at an illiterate child. Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay. This is Link. He's under my orders to save Hyrule. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, alright, you can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero. It's like, oh, the princess said so? I guess I'll let you just go die. By the way, Mr. Hero, if you're gonna climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It's an active volcano, after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shield you need there. Tell them I sent you, and they should give you a special discount. If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now I'd like to ask a favor of you. No, I don't expect you to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened in the Hyrule Castle Town Market? Everyone's talking about it. My little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So, could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, that's okay, but... well, I have no choice. This is my job. I could go do that right now, but I'm not gonna. Now I'm glad I already bought the shield. I kinda do hate the mask minigame. Isn't Link like 10 or 12 years old here? Something like that. Red Tektite. Lock onto it as it jumps with Z targeting. I love the way these like fall to pieces when you kill them. I thought he was like 10 or 12. Gee, I wonder which part can break. Always thought Death Mountain was cool as a kid. Oh yeah, these are the super nutritious rocks. Dodongo's Cavern. Don't enter without permission. I'm one of the Gorons, the stone-eating people who live on Death Mountain. Look at that huge boulder over there. It blocks the entrance to the Dodongo's Cavern, which was once a very important place for us Gorons. But one day, many Dodongos suddenly appeared inside the cavern. It became a very dangerous place. On top of that, a Gerudo in black armor used his magic to seal the entrance with that boulder. If you want to hear more Goron gossip, head up to our city. Goron City is just a little way up the trail. It won't take much longer to get there, even on foot. Okay. I like the Gorons. They're very kind-hearted, you know? Nice people. They say that a beautiful fairy lives on top of Death Mountain. Don't you want to see her? Follow the trail along the edge of the cliff and you'll reach Goron City, home of the Gorons. Death Mountain Trail. Can't go this way just yet. Mountain Summit, danger ahead, keep out. Fine, I'll go to Goron City. Natural wonder, bomb flower, danger, do not uproot. I'm standing here to shade the bomb flowers from the sun. Do you have a question for me? Yeah, I can't do any of this yet. Also, I know I'm gonna need to go back to Saria to learn her song soon. I'll go to Goron City first. Can we get there before night? I don't know that it matters. Oh, I'm so hungry. Everyone feels faint from hunger because of the food shortage in this town. We're in danger of extinction. It's all because we can't enter our quarry, the Dodongo's Cavern. We Gorons live on a diet of rocks, and the most delicious and nutritious rocks around are found in the Dodongo's Cavern. But that seems like ancient history now. We've become such gourmets that we can't stand to eat rocks from anywhere else. I want to eat the top sirloin rocks from the Dodongo's Cavern. You know, I get it. You got used to a good thing, you don't want to stop. Hey! It's dangerous for a little kid like you to come out here. You might fall down. If I'm not mistaken, you came out here to eat the red stone. Well, too bad, it's not here. What? That's not why you're here. You're looking for a spiritual stone? You must mean that delicious-looking red stone that was once displayed here. I was so hungry I thought it would be okay to just give it one tiny little lick, so I snuck out here, but it was already gone. I think Big Brother took it away. He always says that everyone's after that red stone. Big Brother shut himself up in his room saying, "I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger." That's me. You know, I don't know that I ever really noticed the Gorons painted along the wall. I think I always just ran right past. Oh, I hate Donkey Kong 64 Blossom. I'm sure I noticed it, but I just never paid it attention, I guess. Blasting Goron City, 6 a.m. We don't get many visitors way up here. Where are you from? The forest? What's a forest? Eh? It's where a lot of trees and plants grow? Now I'm even more confused. Nothing grows around here besides the bomb flowers. We don't have seeds or nuts around here either. Even Deku sticks are very scarce around here. I know a trick to conserve sticks. If you light a stick on fire, it'll burn to ashes. Press A to put it away before it completely burns. By the way, I hit a stick somewhere. Give me the stick. You're standing on a soft carpet for guests. It feels so plush under your feet. Big Brother shut himself up in his room saying, I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger. Yeah, where's their fire? I don't need to worry about that yet. You can still tell when a carpet feels plush under your shoes. Well, you're getting a Monday? Hell yeah. I mean, the right way to play Donkey Kong 64 is to not play it, but, you know, that's just my bias. What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived. But you're just a little kid. Has Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? Now I'm really angry. Get out of my face, now! Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested the Dodongo's cavern. We've had a poor harvest of our special crop, bomb flowers, starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. But this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers. Well, that's where you're wrong. You do need help from a stranger. Me. I'm gonna steal your fire. Blue Metheus. Link just spinning. You cannot use it to teach yourself piano, no. Welcome. Well, can't really use any of this yet. It's okay. Look, those aren't the good tasty rocks, so what do they care? So I can't remember, are there more things to light up here? Yeah. The pandas of Hyrule. Such divas. Oh hey, a convenient shortcut between two places. Who'da thunk it? That music sure sounds familiar. I wonder where this will bring me. Hey, over here! Good to see you again. Listen to this. After going through the Lost Woods, you'll come upon the Sacred Forest Meadow. That's a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, what's that? I can hear a mysterious tune. You should listen for that tune too. Hoo hoo hoo. Do you want to hear what I said again? No. If you're courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. Just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. Okay. I always thought this was cool as a kid. And there we go. Wolfos. Draw it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. Whoops. Hitting all kinds of wrong buttons right now. He sees a dog and immediately has to fight it. It's tough out there for Link. You know, Ocarina of Time, you're very responsible teaching children that they need to stand up to the big bad wolf. Man, I wish Wolf Link mode was more interesting. Such squandered potential, in my opinion. Let's see. I've played it on both. I prefer the Wii edition. Because aiming with the IR works really, really well. What would Saria say if we told her we're going to save Hyrule? Great launch game. Right, hearing Midna from the remote, fishing, roll goal. Don't pretend like roll goal isn't one of the best parts of Twilight Princess. I actually taped my Wii remote to a piece of cardboard to then hold it from a wider stance to play roll goal better. They did mirror Link. Despite what you might expect of me, I'm not a left-handed Link purist. I really don't care. It doesn't matter. Hello, Felly. How you doing? I mean, I agree it's preferable, but I just don't care that much. Right, we could do widescreen 16:9. I think the GameCube one could do 480p. I don't know about 16:9. However, fishing and roll goal with the Wii remote, plus the archery, edge it over for me. I've been waiting for you, Link. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Yes. Okay, try to follow along with the melody I'll play. Are you ready? 6th-gen consoles, you could have done a lot more with widescreen. Especially, a number of games in the 5th generation supported proper anamorphic 16:9 widescreen. Great, great. Please don't forget this song. Do you promise? N64's got a couple, PlayStation has some, Saturn has a bunch. When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk with me anytime. GoldenEye, didn't it go all the way to having a cinema aspect ratio of like, 21:9 or something ridiculous? You've learned Saria's song. If only I had some kind of hook shot to get up there. Well, that's a crazy thought. If I had to choose a word, like a single adjective to describe this game, I think it would be elegant. A lot of PS2 games were like that null. Same thing with progressive scan, 480p. Fairy acquired. So they're just lovely. I mean, the console that gets the real shout out from the 6th generation for the best, proto HD support, it's easily the Dreamcast. Almost every Dreamcast game could run in 480p. Hey, Woozle, did you beat Zelda 2? How's it going? From one Zelda game to another. Also, hello, Kaneko. Hello, Aldous. I'm doing something rare for me, which is playing a widely beloved, critically acclaimed game that everybody knows. Ooh. Did you learn an Ocarina song from Zaria? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like this that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina where a melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I also suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed. Just like this. Hoot. Fuck off, owl. You should memorize those melodies. Got lost on Death Mountain? That's not bad. Oh, hey, look where we are. Hey, Flannel Man, how you doing? Oh, can I not use this to go back to Death Mountain? Can I talk to Saria, please? You want to talk to Saria, right? Also, were you Team Saria or Team Zelda as a kid? Malin? It seems to be the universal answer. Oh, you're okay? Also Ruto. Malin Gang. No love for Bombchu Bowling Girl? Or Chicken Lady? Did any other girls give us a horse? I don't think so. Also, I know I've got an ad coming up soon, which I will take a bathroom break and get myself some water. But first I'll get to Kakariko Village, and then I'll do that. There we go. Oh, we could talk to the weird sun. Very, very sad. People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Doesn't he want bugs? Something like we just take bugs out and he's cool with it. Oh, you know, we haven't even been to the graveyard yet. I'll do that. But before any of that, I am going to take a bathroom break. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Is his name Grok? I mean, among many things, mad at Elon Musk for taking Grok, which had previously been just a nerd term for like, can you wrap your brain around this, to turning it into his stupid AI thing. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We continue. Grog. Okay. Well, that's a little better then. Is there anything in this, Yeah, the sailor drink. It's 4-to-1 water to rum. Ideally with lime and sugar if you got it. Which, if you've never had it, is actually very refreshing. It's simple, but it's quite nice. Heart-pounding grave-digging tour from Dampe. Here lie the souls of those who swore fealty to the royal family of Hyrule. The Sheikah, guardians of the royal family and founders of Kakariko, watch over these spirits in their eternal slumber. Well, we don't need anything in here. Yeah, Monkey Island is not to be trusted in this case. Great game though it is. It's a little hard to... I'm trying to think of the right way to say this. It's a little hard to contextualize just what a big deal this game was when it came out. In a way... Oh, praise Tifa. You know, Tifa, I'm glad you're branching out into street fighting. I'm gonna make a cringe yet apt comparison. Ocarina of Time is in many ways the Citizen Kane of video games. And what I mean by that is it is a work that is tremendously popular, was a huge hit in its time, and can often seem somewhat unremarkable to a modern player or modern person experiencing it for the first time, because it is the template. Like, because this is where all the other games get it from. It seems less special than it is. You know, like, for anybody who hasn't watched Citizen Kane, you might watch it and wonder, well, what's the big deal? That's because it is... Yeah, first, go watch it. It's a tremendously entertaining film. And it is also the template. Bloom, you're awful brave for saying that the game everybody agrees is good is good. I mean, Citizen Kane is amazing even now. That's kind of my point, though, that some of that impact not is lost, but I think it's hard to properly articulate how impressive it is. Because this game holds up so unbelievably well that all of its kind of radical achievements almost seem normal. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's still the template to the point that other games that come out in this style, almost 30 years later, fail to live up to it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, he's grooving. He's feeling it. Oh! Oh, oh! Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Hot! What a hot beat! Whoa! He's really feeling it. What a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I'm Darunia. I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? Oh, and you know it would have voice acting. And voice acting would ruin it. You just need the Goron, like, little vocalizations, you know? Though, in favor of voice acting, I will say, the little bit of Donkey Kong Bonanza I played, every single time Donkey Kong goes, "Oh, banana," I get a huge smile. You want the Spiritual Stone of Fire, too? The Spiritual Stone of Fire, also known as the Goron's Ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not going to give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? Excuse me. That way everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I'll give you anything you want. Even the Spiritual Stone. I have something for you. I'm not really giving you this in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick a bomb flower using A. Oh, don't talk to me about Jedi Rocks, Howl. The fact that a bunch of people prefer that to Laptinek is just outrageous. Outrageous, I say. I don't need a silly little song and dance number. The original one was just fine. They got a problem with proper old-fashioned jizz wailing? Is that it? Disrespecting Max Rebo. Disrespecting... No, Droopy McCool is in the, Mos Eisley Cantina, right? I forget, where does Droopy McCool play? Now Imitation Orange, their proper title is Jizz Wailer. They've got a proper name. I don't even remember what that does. I just wanted to do it. Yeah, see a doctor. Droopy McCool. What about Vigrandan? Ada Knoll. Heart piece? Does it spit it out up top? I'm not gonna go crazy getting side stuff, but it can be hard not to, you know. Oh, gotta do it a couple times. Ah. Do I want to bother? Is that true, Volpez? I will have to ask my father, who is an avid birder. There we go. Jizz parentheses birding is an insane, insane link. Extremely funny. But also completely insane. Where would you think it would go, Howl? Star Wars, obviously. I'm so good at video games, holy shit. Why'd you stop me? Don't stop me here. You can't stop my wild rolling. This wild rolling's the only way to relieve my stress. Now stand in awe of my wild, wild rolling. Okay, man. I mean, Jones, the world record is 3 minutes, not 3 hours. Being 60 times slower. I wonder, how hard is it to learn Ocarina of Time speedrunning? Because it's probably pretty high execution, but you only need to do it for a couple minutes, you know? I'm working on something really cool right now, but I think it's going to take a while. Yeah, it's very well documented. If you can wait 5 or 6 years, it should be ready, okay? I'm stealing your money. I can't even use it and I'm stealing it. Right, all dungeons. I mean, there's tons of categories for stuff. The next speedrun that I'm definitely learning, if the category gets approved on speedrun.com, will be Virtual Hide Pro mode. Which will not be easy. Because Pro mode is no map, no compass. So you've got to find where everything is in the world purely by visuals alone. You're like, what? 5 years? Oh, Link, throw it. Thank you. There we go. Let's go. First try. Genuinely. Piece of cake. What's so hard about that? No beans needed here. Not really, no. I'm not a big speedrun guy for the most part, Noid accepted. Though there are a couple games I'm considering learning. I want to learn Dr. Hauser for 3DO, because I think there's a significant amount of room for that world record. And it's, you know, a fun game. So that won't be very tough. Also, just how cool. The Dongo's Cavern. Right, I mean, there are speedruns that are fun to watch, but as far as, like, ones I myself want to do, the list is not very long. Looks like there are many lava pits around here, so watch your step. Thank you, Navi. You know, I thought initially that maybe I could do something like Takashi Meijin no Bugte Honey, but seeing that the current existing run is like, what was it, 2 hours? I don't know that I could beat that. The runner's name was Bug Honey. Adventure Island is one, Volpez. That a neighbor down the street had that one. Come on, pick it up, Link. I just like destroying those. I don't know that I've tried any of the kind of famous glitches in this game. It's mostly I don't know, I've never felt like compelled to do that. Do you know what I mean? Map. Map, map, map. Yes, I know how to map. Which is very easy to turn on and off with the controller I'm using, because Z and L are right next to each other. It's one of those Warrior 64. The whole L is real thing. It's sad in a way that that kind of culture around games can't really exist anymore. You know, the playground rumor type. We live in an era where that doesn't really work now. You know, you can read a guide about a game that came out 2 days ago. Like, you could play, I've been playing Mina the Hollower. I just restarted the first Spark generator the other day. I'm sure if you went online, you could find a guide for it right now. I don't know why you would do that. You're ruining the game for yourself, in my opinion. Right, Mew under the truck. No shortage of things like that. I heard a few things from the Jeffies Riley. For the most part, I just don't care that much. Well, I know. I play the hella obscure games. And even those often have guides. If you search on the Japanese, side of the internet. So I always liked that these were called keys. I don't know why. Oh, I did see there's a Cuphead 2 announced. And then what looks like Cuphead coming to the NES? Or like an 8-bit styled Cuphead. I did find the Septentrion guide. Specifically the Out of the Blue, whatever the PS1 one was. Found that manual so quickly. For anybody who doesn't know what Takako is talking about, there was some YouTuber who makes low-effort content about survival horror games. If it's actually on NES Vulpes, I will get it. Also, I'll probably get it on whatever modern platform because I like Cuphead. But it's for a PS1 sequel to the Super Nintendo game SOS. It's a great game that I like very much. And the PS1 one looks okay, if a little rough in spots. So some guy just made, a 2-hour-long YouTube video on it. And one thing he says pretty early on was like, there's no, I couldn't find the manual, I don't know what these tokens do, and crouching doesn't do anything. Just says a bunch of factually wrong information. So I got curious. Is the manual for this game online? Of course it is. It took me 2 minutes to find it. Literally under 2 minutes. So I left a comment on the guy's video saying as much. And it now has like 500 or 600 likes, that comment. Somebody else responded to the comment, owned, or bodied, or something like that. And the guy who made the video liked that comment. Oh, I do have the Memoric manual. I do need to upload that. Yeah, I ratioed this guy on his own video. Look, all it took was searching the game's name in Japanese, and it was one of the first results. He had enough, effort to make a 2-hour-long video about something, but couldn't spend 2 minutes to find, the actual, manual for the thing. Embarrassing. Septentrion Into the Blue, I believe it's called. Shreebnil, I'm shocked you've never played a Zelda game. Well, you know what? That means you're lucky you get to play a Zelda game for the first time. I would recommend it. They're really good. They're very fun. Yeah, he says there's no purpose to crouching in this game, and then immediately crouches. I mean, they are so cool, Chappie. Use your shield well and fight with Z targeting techniques. Okay. So I'm sure a bunch of you have heard where Miyamoto got some of the inspiration for Z targeting from. Which is he wanted to recreate the kinds of camera angles that you would see in like classic samurai films. And so devised a way to do just that. Now that was for the original Super Famicom Septentrion, right? It was a great game. We unfortunately never got the sequel. Is there a Souls-like that has Zelda puzzles? There is now. Mina the Hollower just came out. Hello, Rivers. I'm still torn on how I feel about Mina. Like, it's objectively a pretty good game, and I'm mostly having a good time with it. I mean, I love Ocarina of Time. This one's not in question. I think Mina just doesn't do a great job blending all of its various influences in a way that's fun. Alright, you win. In return, I'll sell you Deku Sticks. That's a ripoff. Over-designed and overstuffed, I think, are words I would use, personally. And it's not that there's anything bad about... Actually, no. The only thing in the game that I think is bad is the way their sub-weapon system works. Have a pot. The Dongo, watch out for its fiery breath. Use Z targeting techniques. The reason it works in Castlevania and not in Mina is that Castlevania is a 2D level-based game, and Mina is an open-world, top-down exploratory game. So in practice, it rarely feels like there's a good reason to use the sub-weapons, the sidearms. Which is a shame because they're fairly fun to use. But I think in a game kind of this style, it would make a lot more sense for them to... Forget, can I just hit his tail? Yeah. It would make a lot more sense for them to work like Zelda items, where they're an item that you pick up and maintain, and then, you know, just get ammunition for them. By having them, you know, at fixed points in the world hidden behind, like, candelabra and whatnot, in the style of, you know, Castlevania, it feels like you're actively being disincentivized from using them. That's how I feel. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Let's see, is there one more down here? Yeah. Let's clear the place out first. Just means that when you lose your sidearms, as you inevitably will, it just doesn't... It's not fun to have to backtrack, go find where you left it, and go from there. Especially when some of them are explicitly useful for, like, world traversal. And if you don't have it, you need to go back to the last place that you knew did have it. You know? So it ends up just adding a lot of what feels like busy work to the game. In a game that already has a lot of stuff that feels like busy work. For example, the health bar situation is kind of like a mix of Halo and Dark Souls, because you have... I forget what they're called. It's an Estus flask. It's a little sippy you take to restore your health, and it takes time to use it, so there's risk-reward, just like in Souls. But more like Halo, you have a kind of limited amount they can recharge you unless you pick up flowers that then let you recharge your whole health with one sippy. It's just extra steps, and it feels like they're just there for the sake of extra steps. You know? Ends up being uninspiring in practice. Now, all this is to say, I'm still enjoying the game. If I had to give it like a number rating right now, I'd probably say like 8 out of 10. Pretty good. Clearly a lot of, love and passion went into it. But that's not the same as, like, I like every decision they made, you know? Come on, you know you want to come over here. Gotcha. No trouble whatsoever. Why did that get auto-modded? Is that a slur for Armenians? I did not know that. I shouldn't be surprised that there's a slur for Armenians or any ethnicity, but I've never heard that. Professor Bloom is problematic media? Apparently. How many skull waltulas we got? Just the one? Engage got auto-modded? How? We got fire keys. I mean, a lot of X68000 games got ports to Genesis and Mega Drive because, X68000 processor. It's fine, Howl. Who needs a shield anyway? As a kid, I used to be a real sharpshooter. Taking these keys out from a distance. Maybe I still am. Never mind, I'm cracked actually. What Zelda clones do people like? You know, games that very transparently were trying to ride the coattails of Zelda's success. 3D dot game heroes. Or where's the dividing line between homage and clone? So Xanadu, I wouldn't say is a Zelda clone at all. Alundra, that's one. You never know what'll be around the corner in these narrow paths. Is it not a Zelda 2 clone? Not really, because it's more trying to adapt Xanadu, which came out in 1985, for the Famicom. I would not call it a Zelda 2 clone, personally. Because Xanadu plays from a very similar perspective. Hence, Famicom Xanadu. What's a good 3D Zelda clone? I can tell you what's not a good 3D Zelda clone. Star Fox Adventures. I don't like that game very much. Darksiders was okay. Near Replicant. Look, I didn't say anything about liking or not liking Crystal. That's separate. Gee, I wonder how I solved this puzzle. Look, it had nice water, it had nice fur shading, it had nice grass. It's a boring game. Hercules for N64. That game's a turd. Appropriate considering Kevin Sorbo. Man, why can't the Xena game on N64 be good? Does Evergrace count? I would say no. Because it doesn't really share much with Zelda. I would argue. Wait. I should equip a better shield. Or just confound him by going turtle mode. Oh, it's so good. I mean, Xena and Hercules were great shows back in the day. I am still looking for the Xena Game Boy Color game. Takako, have you played Ocarina of Time? Because it really is as good as people say. Ooh, Daikatana. There's a good Zelda clone. The Game Boy Color version, at least. Which, I do still need to get my hands on that, but that one's very expensive. Hello, Waka. You know, I do still have Daikatana on N64 to stream. I should do that. Daikatana 64, I believe, is one of the rare games that has one of the oddest N64 control options, which is the left and center prong of the controller. D-pad to move, analog stick to look. Left hand, right hand. Can't forget my buddy Superfly. It makes a lot of sense. It's why the N64 controller is laid out the way it is. Multiple modes of play were always the idea. Would I consider the N64 controller bad? No. I think it could have been better built. But I think of the controllers of that generation, I'd probably put it... Let me think of the hierarchy of controllers from that console generation. Number 1 is the Saturn 3D pad. I think pretty handily. I mean, most things are better than the Dreamcast controller, let's be honest. So I'd put Saturn 3D pad number 1. I think I would put probably DualShock number 2. Then I think I would go N64 controller. Then I would go probably default PlayStation controller. You know, no analog sticks. Oh no, wait, regular model 2 Saturn controller goes in number 2 right under the 3D pad. Forgot about that. So Saturn 3D pad number 1, Saturn Japan controller number 2. Then... Oh, there's L is Real. That's the texture. L is Real 2041. Giant Dead Dodongo. When it sees red, a new way to go will be open. Yeah, so the 2 Saturn pads, number 1 and 2. Then DualShock, number 3. Then I think N64 controller, default PS1 controller, then probably the 3DO pad, and then... then the Saturn US pad in dead last place. Jaguar I'd put below 3DO but ahead of N64. PCFX I would put on level pegging with PS1 original controller. The button layout pisses me off and the D-pad's a little vague. But it also doesn't need to be, you know, a high action type controller. So it's fine, is what I would say. But yeah, last place in that console generation for controller has got to be US Saturn controller. It's just pretty bad. Wait, I think I just need to go buy bombs. Worst stick, worst D-pad. Worst D-pad, probably US Saturn controller, followed by Jaguar, I would say. Okay, I just gotta go buy bombs, don't I? Is there anywhere I can find bombs here? I don't remember. The N64 D-pad is also pretty bad, but it doesn't really matter, so it's fine. There's a bunch of things like that where, you know, it doesn't matter that the controller's kind of not suited for something. I don't remember if I can get bombs in this dungeon or if I've got to go back out to Goron Town or something. Oh, I can't make that jump. Ow. CDI spoon, yeah, it's not great. I would also counter, though, that the CDI, again, is not really a games console. So I think it's kind of fine that it has a shitty controller. you know? And if you do want to use a, quote-unquote real controller on the CDI, you can get a Super Nintendo adapter, which I do have. No, the 3DO was very much a games-focused multimedia machine, not a CD-ROM interactive. I have not gotten much hands-on time with an Amiga CD32. Things like the CD32 aren't that interesting to me because all they really are is a pre-existing home computer repackaged into a games console. And so they lose a lot of intrigue they might have had otherwise for me. Why do I want a Marty? Because that would still probably be easier than getting an FM Towns. And because it's called the Marty, and it's the only home game console I can think of that has both a CD-ROM drive and a floppy disk drive. What controller had the most comfortable materials? I don't know. As in just like most comfortable to hold? Because really, outside of a couple, most are pretty comfortable just to hold. You know? Navi, keep up. We've been there. I'm just going shopping now. If I remember where the shop is. If I had to name the best controllers per console generation, I mean the NES, great controller, especially the dog bone one. I've never really understood the sharp corners on the NES hurt my hand. Don't grip it so hard. Yes, D-pads can be too rough materials-wise, for sure. But a lot of that is just don't press that hard. Have we had a better D-pad than Super Nintendo? Yes. Saturn Japanese controller. The dog bone is better and it's my preferred, controller. But people who act like the original one murders their hands, I think they're being a bit dramatic. Just don't squeeze so hard. Or it's like when people are like, oh, I get a hand cramp from the 3DS. It's like, well, don't grip it that hard. Just rest it lightly in your hands. You don't have to hurt yourself to use it. Is the shop not right here? Does anybody remember there were those, I think they were called Airflow controllers on PS2 and Xbox, which were meant to alleviate your sweaty, nasty gamer hands with the built-in fans. My hand usually gets cold when I'm holding a controller for too long. Not, overly hot or sweaty. You're sold out of real bombs? What's wrong with you, man? Let me warn you though, the dongos are scary creatures. They'll eat anything. Yeah, I know, but maybe they had a backstock. I genuinely don't remember if there's a place to get bombs inside Dodongo's Cavern, or if I just want to run back to Hyrule Castle Town and buy some. It's where all the good rocks are, talking object. The tastiest ones. Don't you want tasty rocks? Bloom, come on, don't be a Karen at retail and ask them to check the back. Nobody likes that. I don't remember. Was Hyrule Castle Town even selling bombs? I feel like they were. Oh, look, you can see Kakariko Village down there. Isn't that nice? Would I live somewhere called Death Mountain? No. No, I would not. Look, do they want me to save them or not? You know? Yep, I have a bomb bag. I just need bombs. I could have sworn there were bombs inside. I could swear there are bomb drops in there, but... You know what? My dumbass didn't even check if the bomb bag was full. I just assumed it was empty. I'm very smart. Well, that would be why none were dropping. Okay, but that's very funny. Look, it said you got the bomb bag. I didn't assume it was full already. Look, sometimes we make mistakes, and that's okay. There's one. There's two. Ignore the, like, 3 bombs I missed when I was setting that up. Right, Link has the craziest, like, carry strength of all time, okay? He can hold it all. He's fine, he knows parkour. He can roll. He's got crazy proportional strength. Bro be lifting. Come on. Right? He grows up and he gets weaker. Come on. Don't jump it, Link. Gently drop. Alright, what do we got in this room? Got a bat that hates me. What was down here? I don't think I need to go that way. Can I just drop a bomb in here? Well, that didn't work. Stupid bats. Stop, drop, and roll. Where are they? Hear them flapping around. Right, it's a good thing I've got a fairy. Hey, look, that was a net gain, health-wise. No. I don't know, it's fun to give them a fantasy name. Why does he eat the fairy? To absorb all its strength. I don't know. Ow. Link, stop jumping. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Couldn't remember. Gotta check. Yum doc. What if they taste super good? Like, it's extremely problematic to eat them because they're sentient beings, but what if they taste just, like, so good? Yummers. Yum.com. Which is worse to hear me say? Yummers or Yum.com? Yum.com is worse. Is it worse if I say it like Yummers? Or Yummers? I feel like saying it deadpan is worse. Oh, that fairy just left. They're both awful. Stop saying them. Yummers.com. Now that's going too far. The deadpan one made you audibly cackle. Good. Oh, hey. There are bombs here. Yummy. Now, what about instead of saying, itadakimasu, I did say, rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Where's that fall on the scale? Where is it? There we go. Yeah, eat your hamburgers. Link voted... Oh, which version of Link before I even say it, I was going to say which version of Link is most likely to wiggle his fingers and say, don't mind if I do. But it's Wand of Gamelon Link, and it's not even a contest. That's not even a question. He's so hungry he could eat an entire Octorok. This is known. Yeah, he can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. If I see something suspicious, I wonder, what could they be referring to? This is known. I mean, it is. Now that I fixed my CDI, I do need to stream those games, don't I? They're never going away, Hanabi. Those are just in your brain forever now. Infernal Dinosaur King Dodongo. This is a huge Dodongo that eats anything. Give it a shock and finish it off with your sword. Okay. Was I not close enough? I was not close enough. Hiding in the corner works every time. Dodongo does, in fact, dislike smoke. That's a good-ass shield. I mean, it's one thing to breathe fire, it's another to have a bomb explode inside your body. I'm trying to remember if this was a boss I had any trouble on as a kid, and I don't think it was. Because it's the same logic as, you know, NES Zelda, just in 3D. It's the shrapnel canopy. You got it. I mean, it's quite an easy boss. Epic death scene, though. I mean, that's this game just in general, you know. There we go. Hi, Darunia. It's me, Darunia. Well done. I forgot that he slaps Link into the dirt. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. What a wild adventure. It'll make an incredible story. I can't believe that the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock blocking the cave. All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone. Only then will I open the cave for you." Yeah, but those rocks don't taste as good, talking object. You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you. Thanks. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. He is my sworn brother now. Our Aniki. Exactly, failure by winning. It's almost like this is a really good game. The swearing brother, that's what you get when you beat them in any game. You've obtained the Goron's Ruby. This is the spiritual stone of fire passed down by the Gorons. You know that one Goron is right. That does look really tasty. You don't know what he means by sworn brothers, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones. You have 1 more to find. Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? It's red flavor, obviously. You should go see the Great Fairy on top of Death Mountain. She'll power you up. Well, thank you. Hey, everybody. Let's see off our brother. You did great. How about a big Goron hug, brother? Link, don't be rude. Your brothers are trying to express their appreciation for you. Anyway, we got stuff to go bomb. Actually, a couple things. Well, that's useless. Oh well. It's a good-ass shield to survive that. God, the bombs have really short fuses. Link, you didn't jump. Into the hole you go. Hello, cow. The cow looks very forlorn. Look at its sad expression. It's not just me, right? The cow looks kind of sad. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. I would also be sad. Is there a reason for a cow to be happy? Oh, people are nice to cows sometimes. So Link, you have a really, really good shield. Not a Skullwaltula. Fuck out of here. That means he swallowed that cow, doesn't it? full-on snacked on some cattle.
Oh no!
Is there another up here? Ah, we're fine. Summit of Death Mountain, no problem. You again? You've done well to come all the way up here, Link. This is the summit of the sacred Death Mountain. Hoot! It is said that the clouds surrounding this peak reflect the condition of Death Mountain. When they look normal, it is at peace. Climbing all the way up here just proves how smart you are. I don't like his neck when he sticks his head out like that. It's very unsettling. Now I want to see you make another smart move. The Great Fairy lives on this mountaintop, and she will give you a new skill. She's the leader of the fairies, you know. Who? Yeah, the Great Fairy, you said. I will perch here and wait for you. When you're ready to go back down, I can help you. Now get going. Mod an accordion sound in there. Nope, not yet, man. You're really gonna say all that again in slow speed, aren't you? Sure is. Thank you for the follow, Primarina Gaming. Appreciate it. Kepora Gebora, you know how to just blather on and on and on. You need to understand that people don't always want to talk to you. Time for the first Great Fairy, though. Are you all ready? Also, how pretty is this? Now, if they remake Ocarina of Time, will they keep her the same? That's my critical question. I think they should leave her as decidedly freaky as she is here. Shrieking laugh and all. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Power. I'm going to grant you a sword technique. She really does have it all just hanging out, though, doesn't she? Receive it now. Her Hyrule Warriors version is excellent. Right? You have to respect it. You mastered the secret sword technique of the spin attack. Hold B to charge your weapon. Release B to unleash a wave of energy with your spin. If you want to release energy without charging your weapon, just rotate once and press B for a very effective quick spin. When you charge power for a spin attack, magic power will be consumed. Pay attention to your green magic meter. Hey boy, you're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in their neighborhood, you should drop in on a friend of mine who lives by Hyrule Castle. She'll surely grant you another new power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Look, we love the Great Fairies. They are, as the name suggests, great. Yeah, she enjoys her work. Death Mountain Crater. We don't need to go here till we're an adult. We can't stay here long. Which is my favorite Great Fairy design? Probably Hyrule Warriors. Which is still really this same design, just, you know. Oh, I do love this scene, though. Anytime you get to fly around like this, it's just cool, you know? And while we're here... Now, why do they have the cow locked up like this? That doesn't seem very good. That cow's gonna shit all over the place. Like, it's gonna make a big mess. Hey man, how's your unbearable agony going? Just dropping in, you know. See how it's going. Now, do I go get a mask for the guard? Oh yeah, I can pick up grass now. I'm that strong. Yeah, the smell must be unbelievable. Well, let's go visit the other great fairy first. I mean, you would bring your livestock indoors when it was time. I don't know, it looks like they got plenty of land to graze that cattle to me. Oh, is Bombchu bowling open yet? I would like to go Bombchu bowling, please. There's skeletons outside? Yeah, at night. It's fine during the day. Oh, I don't like you, Happy Mask Salesman. I do like Miyamoto. I don't like the Happy Mask Salesman. You'll be a popular guy with this mask on. I do like how they made an entire game out of that mechanic, but, you know, it's a little unsettling. Do you want to play a game? It's 20 rupees per play. Okay. Whoops. I haven't done this in forever. I'm going to be bad at it. So I used to think this, like, shattering animation was so impressive. Ooh, I missed one. Ooh, I missed 3. Too bad. Ugh. I used to be good at this. It's what kills me. There we go. Easy enough. Second try. Wonderful. Bravo. Perfect. Here's a fantastic present. Yeah, that's a pretty good present. You want to play a game? Nah. You don't have to play if you don't want to. That's true. That's how free will works. Here, kid, have a bag. That is how commerce works. Huh? What? Uh-oh, a customer. I'll play. Aim for the hole in the center and let Bombchu go. You get 10 tries. Ready? Let's bowl. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's what you can win. There's one. Not very good at Bombchu bowling. Oh no. Disaster. Bombchu, come on. Oh no. Hang in there, N64. It's doing its best. Bombchu, that's not the way I told you to go. Oh, come on. I'm bad at this now. It's been too long. There we go. Oh, come on! What? Oh, that was it. There we go. Chickens, please, get out of there. I don't want to kill you, but I will. I'll do what must be done. You must understand this. Come on, move, move, move. Oh yeah. What? No, that was perfect. Rip off. I'm 1 rupee short. I thought I had it. I thought it was perfect. Oh well. I remember as a kid sometimes just hanging out in Hyrule Castletown to listen to the music. I don't know if it's just part of, you know, getting older. I feel like a lot of games don't put as much effort into making places feel real anymore. You know what? Big credit to the Xenoblade Chronicles series. Because they do a tremendous job at making their places feel like real places. And as a result, I have spent time just like in the city in, you know, Xenoblade 3. You know, I don't think I knew that, Volpez. Oh, where's our Xenoblade Chronicles 4 announcement? That's what I want. Or Chronicles X2, whatever. Give me something. It's time for a new Xeno game. Or just a whole new Xeno series. You know, you really could get away with a lot in an E-rated game. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Magic. I'll give you a magic spell. Please take it. I do miss when Nintendo used to have their own trade show, the Space World. You got Din's Fire. Its fireball engulfs everything. It's attack magic you can use. You can use Din's Fire not only to attack, but also to burn things. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. I do like the Great Fairies in Breath of the Wild. I also like how they just grab Link. It's like, nope, you're coming with me, kid. I got you now. Part of me does miss E3, even though it is, you know, long outlived its usefulness. Link, this is Saria. Can you hear me? Are you collecting spiritual stones? You have one more to find? You mean the spiritual stone of water, don't you? The great Deku Tree once told me that King Zora, ruler of Zora's domain, has it. I mean, it's the same way that you used to be able to get away with a lot more in PG and PG-13 movies. Like a lot more. You know what? I do love the color palette of this game. Just that day-night transition is so pleasing. Give me money. I'm waiting to go to the ranch, just kind of just 'cause. 'Cause I can. Is no one in Hyrule alarmed that, like, the second the sun goes down, just horrible skeletons start roaming the land? Like, nobody's freaked out by that? They don't even comment on it? Link's gotta be thinking, like, this shit does not happen in Kokiri Forest. What the hell is wrong with this world? That's not normal. Oh, look at the sunrise. The lens flare and everything. So there's another place where you just hang out. Ah, and as you approach, you hear her singing. And it cuts off when you talk to her. Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard you found my dad. How'd you like the castle? Did you see the princess? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? Look at Epona frisking like that. Just lovely. And the way the singing fades as you go further off. God, what a good game. It's one of those things like, I really don't know if you can overstate how good this is. No, not a wheel game, Hardcore Hunter. This was a special requested stream. Oh, I didn't get the song. I thought that was when you were an adult. Can you get it as a kid? Oh, yeah. Let's get the song. Oh, cute ocarina. Are you going to play the song with that ocarina? You've learned Epona's song. Do I know the lore of why fishing is in Zelda? I'm not sure I do. Inspired by Miyamoto's love of westerns. That's appropriate. See, this is why... part of why Miyamoto's a good creative. He took his inspiration from things that aren't games. You know? Like Pikmin, inspired by his, love of gardening, imagining, what if there were little dudes down there? I love Pikmin. I love Pikmin Bloom, the mobile game, because your little Pikmin follow you as you walk and grow. And I like walking a lot, so I like when my Pikmin tell me, hey, you did a good job, you walked a lot today. I would like Pikmin Bloom, yes I would. No, you have to not, it's not that you don't want to like games, it's you need to like things other than just games. If all you're doing is making games based off of other games, you're only ever going to create derivative works, rather than, original creative visions. It's why you can tell the difference between something that's just building on something else and something truly original. This isn't to say that there's anything wrong with games that build on other things. Exactly, Petty. It's the same idea. Beyond this point lies Lake Hylia. It's full of deep, pure water. The Zoras who live all the way upstream guard the sunken temple at the lake's bottom, as well as Zora's fountain. If you want to confirm its location on the map, press start to switch to the subscreens in ZRR to find the map. All the places you have visited will be shown on the map. Ho ho hoot! Do you want to hear what I said again? No. While I feel like Mifune would have been a great Obi-Wan in his own way, I think Alec Guinness was probably the better choice overall. You know, can't go here till I'm grown. Or not yet, at least. One of my favorite Mifune stories is the actor with whom he struck up a lifelong friendship. You know, classic Hollywood tough guy Lee Marvin. Because they shot a film together. I believe it was called Hell in the Pacific. Now, Lee Marvin spoke no Japanese, and Mifune spoke pretty much no English. And the two became fast friends. They loved each other. They would regularly have hours-long phone calls where neither understood a single word the other was saying, and they didn't bother with a translator. That's like a certified dudes rock kind of relationship, if you ask me. They spoke from the heart, which was mostly alcoholism, but it's all right. Both just two guys, you know? Just the idea of these two gruff, super, like, macho guys spending hours on the phone with each other despite a huge language barrier. There's something really heartwarming about it. Also, I love that Lucas eventually, well, you know, casting established, legitimate actors in Star Wars films, like Peter Cushing in, you know, the original trilogy. Granted the films, and Alec Guinness, granted the films such legitimacy. No, Navi's not too obtrusive, just generally speaking. Same way that Christopher Lee is easily one of the best parts of the prequels. He lends Count Dooku... Okay. Everybody... The prequels are wretched movies for the most part, and Attack of the Clones is the worst of them all by far. But I don't know a single person that doesn't think Christopher Lee is cool as Count Dooku. Because he is. He's not in a good movie, he wasn't given good dialogue to say, but it doesn't matter because he's that cool. That's a really tough question, Howell. I'm still gonna go with Attack of the Clones. Now, Rise of Skywalker is a more insulting movie, but Attack of the Clones is just a terrible movie. It's just awful. Rise of Skywalker at least is, like, more competently shot. Attack of the Clones being a trailblazer, you know, of being one of the first films shot all on digital, is, you know, part of why it looks so terrible. Which is more entertaining? I've only seen Rise of Skywalker the one time, and I don't want to see it again. But I also never want to watch Attack of the Clones again. It sucks. It's really bad. No, what? I'll give Attack of the Clones the edge just over Rise of Skywalker because of Christopher Lee. Also, the howling to Your Sister's a Werewolf. I love that movie. It's so stupid. It's so good. Oh yeah, he kept disarming the stuntmen. Just delightful. Yeah, he was Saruman as well. He was Dracula. He was both Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty at different times. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Their door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. Yeah, man, I get it. Now, I did see The Mandalorian and Grogu over the weekend, and it puts me in, I was talking about this earlier in the week, puts me in a tough position when talking about worst Star Wars films, because it's not an incompetent film, really in any way, but it's also barely a movie. Like, I don't know that it qualifies. It's a couple episodes of a TV show slapped on a theater screen. You know? Oh, me too, Pepper Wacko. How about some magic beans? No. It's one of the movies of all time. Even that is overselling it. Like, it wasn't unenjoyable to watch, but at no point did I care about almost anything happening on the screen. That's not true. I like the weird little mechanic robots, or not robots, aliens, that came to repair Mando's stuff. They were the best part. And that's about it. Like, nothing... Yeah, the Babu Fricks, they're good. Well, Jeremy Allen White did maybe the most phoned-in performance I've ever heard in my life, Hardcore Hunter, who is a very good actor, to be clear. He just didn't sound like he gave a single shit. Neither did Pedro Pascal, either. Neither did Sigourney Weaver. Nobody involved in the film looked like they cared, even a tiny bit, except for Martin Scorsese, who went all out as his little glupshido, kebab man. He did great. They wanted a paycheck. I mean, I'm sure they got it. But, they could have worked a little harder is all I'm saying. The fact that, Martin Scorsese delivered the best performance in the film is kind of insane. Like, that's crazy. Some frogs are looking at you from underwater. Hi, frogs. It is time for Star Wars to end, maybe. Now, isn't there... Young lad, you play the ocarina well. That melody is so fine, Ribbit. We all should practice it, Ribbit. Take rupees as a souvenir. Now, I believe, isn't there a Ryan Gosling Star Wars movie coming out next summer? That I can see going quite poorly. It's insane that Disney has largely managed to not make money on Star Wars. How do you do that? It should have been the easiest money anybody's ever made. Whoops. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Riley. I'm talking specifically about Mandalorian and Grogu. It's not really a movie, is the thing. And I don't think I'm being hyperbolic saying that. Because it truly is not. There are TV movies all the time. There is not a single thing about Mando Grogu, if you watch it, that tells you you're watching a movie instead of 3 episodes of a TV show. And I wish I was exaggerating. It has a slightly higher budget, but for the most part, it still kind of looks like shit visually. Like, you can tell, okay, it's shot on the same volume, you know, that they shoot everything on for TV. It just looks boring. It would have been, if that was season 4 of the TV show, would have been pretty good. But, none of the characters experience any kind of character arc. Like, they try to hint at one at the end where Sigourney Weaver's character, who's, you know, some middle management in the New Republic X-Wing pilot, says, Mando's like, it's just a job. And she says, is it though? And he's like, yes. And then the movie just ends. Do movies need character arcs? Yeah, kinda. Otherwise, what are you watching? I want to watch a story happen and see how the characters grow and change throughout it. You know? Zora's Domain. And yeah, this is another just gorgeous area. Did Rada had an arc where he became his own man who's not like his father? Who are you? We're the Zoras, the proud aquatic people. So, you say you have some connection with Hyrule's royal family? Well, what do you want from us? You know, good question. Yeah, the hero learned absolutely nothing. Grogu is 55 years old and still doesn't know how to talk. Like, come on. Have you seen Lord Jabu Jabu? No. Oh, that's not good. Everybody who comes around here should see Lord Jabu Jabu at least once. Zora's Fountain is just beyond King Zora's throne. That's where Lord Jabu Jabu swims, but unless you have King Zora's permission, you can't go to Zora's Fountain. I'm gonna say it. Breath of the Wild. Link, forget about Zelda. Mifa's right there. Just saying. Zora Shop, we have fresh fish. Zora's Fountain is the source of the river. Lord Jabu Jabu lives in the fountain. Grogu did leave with Luke to become a Jedi, and then if you didn't watch Book of Boba Fett, Season 3 starts and he's just back. He just decided, no, I'm not going to be a Jedi. I want to be a Mandalorian instead. Like, come on. What are we doing? Somehow Grogu returned. Literally, though. It's ridiculous. You had a perfect ending. You could have just ended The Mandalorian at Season 2, and it would have been immaculate. Would have been a tremendous ending. And they just didn't. It's insane. That was not the way. Like, you had a wonderful emotional ending to your TV series. You could have let it end. And they just didn't do that. Completely insane. Yeah, unfortunately, Grogu makes like $1 billion for them. I want to buy a fish, but they're a little too expensive. I have no choice but to catch one of the fishes that's swimming around out there. Welcome! That fish is way too expensive. Yeah, things that end don't make money. You can just end it and keep making merch. Like, you can just make Grogu toys. You can just keep doing that. Salacious Bee Crumb, don't forget it. Dragon Ball did end for a long time before they made Super... I mean, before that, it was Battle of Z. Battle of Z came about because Dragon Ball Evolution sucked so bad that Toriyama was like, I'm gonna unretire from Dragon Ball to redress this wrong. I think the other problem is if they left, Grogu with Luke, the implication becomes that Ben Solo fucking kills Baby Yoda. Because he ain't anywhere else. He's not in them sequels. Like, he had to have gone somewhere. I don't know, it just ended up being a very unfortunately bland movie. Like, I didn't regret going to see it, but I would like to go to the movies this weekend to see something more interesting, like Backrooms or something. I did not see Wilfred. King Zora's throne room. I probably could have done it this way for the whatever puzzle, but... I want to see Backrooms and I want to see Obsession. I have no interest in the Amazing Digital Circus or whatever it's called. I've not watched a single minute of it. It looks not up my alley. I do not think I would enjoy it. Oh, my dear sweet Princess Ruto, where is she gone? I'm so worried. Yeah, Masters of the Universe, I'm just not going to bother. Because I don't like He-Man that much. It's fine. But nothing I feel like I got to go out of my way to see. Hey man, can you move? I dress like the antagonist of it. I can't tell if I should feel insulted or not. Diving game, 20 rupees. Want to play? Sure. Okay. Pick up all the rupees I throw from here. You have only a limited amount of time. When you pick them all up, come back here. I'll give you something very nice. Start! I've always liked how it's actually a dive animation when you do that. Hey, congratulations! I've got something very nice for you. Come and get it. Let's go and get it. Come on, grab the ladder, Link. Link. There you go. I'm trying to think, what if they do remake Ocarina of Time, which I'd prefer they don't, but if they did it and included like Master Quest 2, I'd be down. No yellow paint, don't make the game easier in any way. Don't make Navi even more obnoxious. She's fine how she is. What a graceful dive. Now please take this. This is a scale of our kind. With this, you can dive much deeper under the water. Yay! Hey kid, here's some of my skin. Don't drown, Link. You know what time it is? It's fishing time. I'm Azora. Have you seen anything strange in the lake? The river carries many things into this lake. I need to stream Floygan Brothers eventually, don't I? I wonder if Saria knows anything. Fishing pond. The fish are really biting today. Oh, I forgot to go talk to the guard at Kakariko Village. Theme month of all the games I've been avoiding. Well, do you want to go fishing for 20 rupees? Yes. Wow, you have a rumble pack. Today you can feel the vibration, young man. Okay, listen up. Walk up to the water's edge and press Z to look around at a fish. While looking at a fish, you can cast your line with B. Press A to break the line. When the lure drops into the water, you can wiggle it with the control stick. If you're a novice, you can also use B. Reel in your lure with A. Hold down A and R to reel it in faster. If you feel a hit, press A and down to set the hook. After that, reel it in with A. Do you understand? I sure do. I'm so generous, I'll let you fish for as long as you want. However, you can keep only one fish. The biggest fish ever caught here weighed 6 pounds. After you cast, you can change your view with Z. Let's fish. Do I snatch his wig? His toupee? Oh, I spent so much time here. Let's find a good one. Or do we want to find the illegal sinking lure? Twilight Princess also had an excellent fishing minigame. Well, it's about 3 pounds. Nah. I love how if you're far out, they'll, like, bounce off the ground. has too little. Don't want him. I'm doing good, Kev. I'm fishing. Oh, I didn't want that guy. Oh well. We'll get him. Oh, that might be decent. Well, it's about 5 pounds. Ooh, close. I used to do the very same thing, failure by winning. Let's see. Nah, that one's no good. Now, should I expose the man's baldness? Or is that simply too cruel? You all know about that, right? I think you can do it as a kid. Oh wait, no, that's the fish I want that I just saw over there. Ah, this one's 3 pounds. That's nothing. Yeah, you can fish as an adult. Breath of Fire series loves fishing. Zelda series loves fishing. Oh, that's a good one. Well, you know you want it. You know you want it. Oh. Because fishing's fun, Hanabi. That's the long and short of it. It's just enjoyable. And it's relaxing. Who doesn't like doing exactly this, you know? This one looks pretty good. Oh, this might be a record. Oh, let's keep it for now. I don't know if they get down to ounces. Oh no, I think it's only when he has a hat as an adult that he's bald. Weigh my fish. Whoa! This fish is huge. It looks like a new record. Weighs at least 6 pounds. Seriously. That's it. Don't use sinking lures. Yeah, but what if I want to? I've caught a 6-pound bass before. They're huge. Now, where is the sinking lure? If I wanted it. No, I shouldn't. I will do this for hours. Let's talk about something. Want to try another lure? What are you talking about? Are you so selfish? Don't you know the old saying, a great fisherman never chooses his own lure? I don't think that's true. Yeah, there's something wrong with that guy. Oh, I see it. You got an empty bottle. That bottle's not empty. What? Something's already inside. Do you remember all the feeling of mystery about, like, the island in the middle of the lake here and all the, like, scratches on the trees? Feeling like anything could be in the game. Have you seen a pretty Zora girl around here? No, I have not. L is real 2041. I mean, we just saw that texture earlier. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's water with various unusual compounds. Perhaps you've met that old lady from the potion shop. She's like a student of mine. Let's look at the freaky shark down here. Oh, I can't dive deep enough yet, I don't think. Need the gold scale for that. Oh no, we can get a little bit of a look. Why is that down there? Not Blooper. He got Blooper. Yeah, what? You don't have a shark in your laboratory? What kind of laboratory is it then? That moon was moving with a quickness. Hello, owl. What are you doing? You've come a long way to get up here. At the lake bottom, there's a water temple used to worship the water spirits. The Zoras are guardians of the temple. The Zoras come from Zora's domain in northeast Hyrule. An aquatic race, they're longtime allies of Hyrule's royal family. I heard that only the royal family of Hyrule can enter Zora's domain. I'm on my way back to the castle. If you want to come with me, hold on to my talons. I do not. I don't know if it's just that, you know, we are all more jaded now. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. but it does feel like there's less mystery in games than there used to be. I know that part of it is just that, yeah, you know, we're older now. You know, I'm not 11 playing this for the first time. But I think there is something to be said for filling in the gaps in visual presentation with your imagination. You know, not knowing everything, not having, you know, the internet to tell you the solution to everything straight away. The fun of discovery. Right, you come up with your own stories, your own ideas. So how long did Link have to hold his breath for that? Kid's a champion. Huh? Looks like there's something already inside this bottle. It's a letter. Help me. I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Ruto. P.S. Don't tell my father. Well, too bad, sweetheart. We gotta tell your father. Is it strange to say, Howell, that I think that was better in some ways? Like, it's objectively worse in most ways. Oh, this letter. It's from Princess Ruto. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabu Jabu. That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Ruto. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu's been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course you'll go find Ruto. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Please find my dear Princess Ruto immediately. Zora! The way he scoots. If they remake this game, they gotta keep this animation exactly the same. Don't make it any faster, and he better make the same sound. I'm pretty sure, Howell, there is a video on YouTube that's like 10 hours of Zora's Domain ambience with King Zora making noise. Like, I'm pretty sure that exists. It exists. Good. If it didn't, someone would have to make it. Well, that's how the water's good, Hanabi. If he didn't do that, the water wouldn't be good. It's science, you see. Did I miss the fish? Nope, I got it. It looks so fresh and delicious. I'm just that good. I'm him. I will continue to be him. Link really is him, though. The tough thing with remaking a game like this is you have what is very nearly a perfect game. Like, yes, there are things you can improve. Like, sure, the graphics, textures, frame rate, resolution, whatever. Sure, you bump all those up. I don't know that that makes a game better. It makes it look better. Does that make the game better? I don't think so. Those are different things. So I love this freaky ass Lord Jabu Jabu. Would my lord like a fish? Time for body horror. Inside Jabu Jabu's belly. I always like the way this pulsates. It's very freaky, parentheses, positive. You got a magic jar. Your magic meter is filled. Yeah, we gotta clean the parasites out. What a good sound. Beery, if you touch it, you'll be electrocuted. Better not touch it then. Or I'll just ignore it. Always a valid option. Yeah, that's just true. It's Ruto! You? Who are you? I'm Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father's worried about me? I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now, and you get out of here, understand? Oh no! Oh, Ruto. Watch out, Link. Electricity's running through this green slimy thing. So it is. Well, I would prefer not to be electrocuted, thank you very much. So my cat is now trying very hard to get my attention. What is it, Simon? What do you need? I think he just wants attention. I haven't given him any in a minute. Passed out on the counter. I don't usually give Simon catnip because he'll get really hyperactive and a little mean and then zonk out. So I tend to avoid it if I can. Every now and then as a treat I let him have some, but... yeah, the weed that makes you feral and silly. For real, though. You wanna chill out? What calms this guy down? Well, not that. Nope. I don't remember. Cats love to swipe at your feet. No, I think he's always going to do that before I can do anything. This is where I start getting into, I don't remember the game all that well. Let's just go over to Ruto. Love how this place breathes. Oh, you know what? I mentioned Zelda clones before. Do you know what would be a fun one for me to stream? Oh, damn it. Shadow Man. Either on N64 or Dreamcast. Not the PlayStation version. That one runs horribly and looks terrible. Shadow Man. Nope, that's not the one. Link wants uppies. He's struggling. It got quite a lot of press and magazines around that time. And then, I mean, it was a big enough hit to get a sequel. Which could mean anything in those days. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly since I was little, but Lord Jabu Jabu's very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was... That's none of your business. Anyway, you, go home now. You understand? Well, excuse me, princess. Shaboom! If you try to cut it, it'll bounce off your blade. Sure is, Kiara. I love this game, though I've not played it in quite some time. So I'm gonna try to do the whole thing in one sitting. Been a long time since I played it. Probably more than 10 years. This is my childhood copy, in fact, and to stream it, I have deleted my childhood save file. Something strange is covering the entrance. You must solve the puzzle in this room to make the entrance open. I mean, what good is the childhood save file doing me now, you know? I completed the game. Do I really still need that save? Nostalgia? I have my memories. You know, those didn't get deleted. So no big deal. That's how I see it. Yeah, what's my childhood done for me lately? Okay, that's where I was before. Just to stab. Oh, I forgot his sides bleed. Very yucky. Positive. Oh. No, that's not the way. So you can't. Oh, need those. Damn, getting bodied by a scrub. He just lives here. I surrender. In return, I'll sell you Deku nuts. 5 for 20 rupees they are. Yeah, fine. I need a couple. Yeah, I played it on 3DS when that version came out, and then I believe I replayed the N64 version as well. But that would still put this at about 15, 14 years ago. So quite some time. Let's see, where has Ruto gone? You're that worried about me? Then I'll give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You'd better believe me. Her ass is seated now. So how strong is Link? To just be able to carry her like that. Also, sorry, Ruto, where'd you go? Oh, there she is. Nope, I gotta fall back through the floor. £70 holding it above his head like it's nothing. Running around, throwing her. He's built different, is what? The boy's strong. How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Yes, Miss Ruto. She's such a brat. Positive. Brat, affectionate. Oh. Whoopsie. Look, she's fine. She's a fish. It's no problem. I just gotta remember how to do all this. She can swim. Oh wait, I forgot all about this. I want that. Stinger. Destroy it before it flies into you. Or not. Her squeals are very cute. You destroyed a gold Skulltula. Yeah, I know. Oh. Could have caught that fairy in a bottle, but it's okay. Let's see. How are we getting across? Ruto, are you sure you can't, you know, swim? Can I get her to the other side first? Yeah, there we go. You'd think she'd be able to swim. It's being made for the Master System. I'll buy it for the Master System if they're making a real cartridge. Why not? I got one of them. Yeah, actual hardware cart and all. I'll buy it. I feel like I'm one of relatively few people in a position to be able to do that. I have not, Vulpes. You know what's even funnier? Theoretically, I could play that Cuphead 8-bit on my Game Gear, because I have what's called a Master Gear for Game Gear. Tail Passerin. Its tail is its weak point. He's just not want to get hit. There we go. Got it. Well, that way is no good. This switch. It doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone. Link. Yeah. That's why I got my girl with me. Love how freaky everything in here looks. Actually, I need to do some Game Gear repair work. Because I did an appraisal of my Game Gear consoles. Right now, I have 4 of them. 3 are mine, 1 is a friend's. The friend's is for repair. Needs new capacitors, and I'll probably put a new screen in for him as well. 1 is mine that's perfectly fine, great working condition, totally restored. Boomerang time, let's go. But two others had been working pretty well. Those caps have now gone. So I've basically got 3 Game Gears I need to install new capacitors in. And probably a new screen in 1 or 2 of them, just 'cause, you know. Why not? Watch out, Link. Electricity is running through this red slimy thing. Oh, I'm getting sucked into it. Just hurled her. Forgot how much I like the boomerang in Zelda. We were saying, Jones, if the rumors of this game getting remade are true, my hope for it, and I know this is unlikely, is that, sure, do, you know, a 1-to-1 remake, make it very faithful, make it look nice, whatever. But then the thing I would want to see, do a Master Quest mode, like Master Quest 2. Give it all new puzzle layouts, you know, for the experienced player. Right, if they did a remake with a whole second quest, I'm buying it. You know, because then you're giving something new. You're not just doing what you've already done. That's still my hope for the Star Fox one coming out later this month. I know I probably shouldn't be hopeful, but if it was Master Quest, Mr. J, even just Master Quest like 1.0, at least that's still something most people haven't played. You know, or make it harder. $100. There's very few games I'd pay $100 for. I don't know what they'd need to do to a Zelda game to make me pay $100. There was a time when if you told me that, Scott, make it so I can see Mints and Sits, here's $100. Well, yeah, Phantasy Star 4. I'm just thinking, though, a game that once upon a time I would happily have paid $100 for would have been a Skies of Arcadia 2. But Rieko Kodama is dead. So I don't want a Skies 2 ever. Take responsibility. There's no point to a Skies of Arcadia 2. The red slimy thing's gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will that work on the other ones too? It sure will. Whoops. Sorry, Ruto. If they do a Skies HD, you don't need to change a thing. You'll leave it just as it is. So, you know, Legends HD, maybe throw Pinta's Quest in there. Arcadia, Guys of Arcadia. Good pun, but 0 out of 10 idea. See me after class. There we go. Skies HD, I don't want a remake though. Just make the game available. Put it on modern platforms. Let people enjoy it. Maybe, you know, make the audio quality in line with the Dreamcast version with all the features of the GameCube. Easy. You know, that's the easiest task that I could possibly give them. If they do it GameCube Virtual Console, that's exactly what that service should be for. You know? Like, that would be a great use. That reminds me, I can check that out now. Now that I have a Switch 2. And see how it performs. Which I have not yet tried. I've played all of 30 minutes of a game on my Switch 2, and it was Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I'm happy to say is really fun. I'm glad I went with that over either Mario Kart or Procopia. Now, see, Jatobi, I'm going to be very picky and say I wish they had included the Sega CD versions of Lunar for the Lunar Collection, because they are significantly different than the, you know, PlayStation and Saturn versions. And I think they're just as worth playing. At least once. Thighs of Arcadia. Now, see, now you're talking. I mean, long-time channel viewers will know that since I was a teenager, before the word waifu even existed to describe this concept, it was always Aika from Skies of Arcadia for me. Also, one of those things that feels fake but is true is that the word and concept waifu as we use it come from Azumanga Daioh. Right, not the way we currently use it. Working designs, there's a reason that almost any game they worked on, you can download a, you know, patch for something called an unworked version. You know, that undoes all their stupid gameplay changes. Unfortunately, their translations are still intact. See, which one do we need? I got mine, Canomeat, on Sega CD. Duck Room, well thanks, I can't unsee that now. Also, almost any time I'm having, like, a vacant brain moment, I will, in my head, just hear the, like, like, that will just go through my head. I've got, the typical, you know, millennial complicated relationship with working designs where, you know, I'm grateful that we got a lot of games we otherwise probably wouldn't have gotten to play, but it also does not excuse any of what they did. They did have some good ones. Right, I have fond memories, but it would be, you know, dishonest to pretend they did anything but completely butcher the games they worked on, both in translation and, you know, gameplay often. Also, I've told this story, not Working Designs, but Gaijin Works, Vic Ireland's company, post-Working Designs. I'll forever be mad as fuck at him. Because when Summon Night 5 came out on PSP in like 2016, it was a new PSP release with like a fancy box full of goodies, you know, the whole 9 yards. He just slapped the shipping labels on the fucking box and shipped it that way. And when people pressed him about it, he was like, well, we never said it was a, you know, we didn't say it was a, you know, a collector's box. It's like, what do you mean? Like, come on. Just an embarrassing man is the only way to describe Vic Ireland. Take these out. Oh, I was very pissed. I used a hairdryer to warm up the glue on the label to get it to, you know, peel off properly. Which is a good trick, by the way. If you're ever trying to get a label off of something, try applying gentle heat. Even better if you have like a hot air reflow station. Am I threatening our boy Vic, Mr. J? Yeah, hold it over magma. My threat to Vic Ireland is I want to sit him in a room with people whose games he worked on and have him explain in detail what he did to the translation. I want him to sit down like with Clamp and say, yeah, so we put jokes about tossing salad into Magic Knight Rayearth. I hope that's okay. Like, fuck off, man. What did you do that for? That's it. That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there, onto the platform. Okay. Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. But why Princess Ruto? Yeah, that's my threat to him, Mr. J. I want to make him do that and say, well, I did it because I thought your game's dialogue was boring and I wasn't interested in actually translating it, but instead making up stupid fan fiction on top of it. It's ridiculous. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside, but now that I've found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So, take me home right now. Okay. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh no, something bad happened. Yeah, what is this, an octopus? I'm allowed to play normal things, Azure. Big Octo, attack it from behind. I know it's shocking, but it's true. I just thought of a worst possible timeline scenario. Imagine a world wherein Working Designs somehow were the ones who translated Zelda. Oh, can't jump over that. Can you imagine? Oh, the Street Fighter 2 lawsuit. I'm trying to think, what is the worst thing Working Designs could have gotten their hands on? Is it Zelda? Can I sneak through Phantasy Star 4? I mean, they nearly did. Final Fantasy 6. Not to glaze Ted Woolsey too much, but he did a pretty good job with the extremely limited resources he had at his disposal. Certainly much less offensive than Working Designs. And a lot of times he was working with like memory restraints cut in half, trying to fit a huge script into objectively less memory than the original had. So I'll give, and working by himself under extraordinarily tight time constraints, I'll give Ted Woolsey much more of a pass than I'll ever give Vic Ireland. Like, yes, there's occasionally a goofy phrase or two in Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's the thing. Woolsey is a legit professional. Is kind of the difference. Hey, Doc Smasher, thank you very much for 27 months. My goodness. Ow. Right. Spoony Bard is a little silly, mostly inoffensive. You know, I don't need shit about Bill Clinton in a video game that wasn't there, you know, in Japanese. It's bards. We take that seriously. Yeah, son of a submariner. That's Woolsey's, you know, true power. I'm willing to give Ted Woolsey much more of a pass than Vic Ireland, because it's the case for a lot of, you know, those, you know, Woolsey translated games that if you talk to a Japanese fan, you will both understand the personality of the character in question. Whoops. If you're talking to somebody who only played, you know, a Working Designs translation, there's a great chance that if you talk to a Japanese player about, you know, the personality of those characters, they would not, you wouldn't be able to have an intelligible conversation. That's bad. That's not a good thing. Yeah, Ray Earth, exactly. The thing that I don't get is that this has been going on for a long time now. You know, Japanese novels don't have this problem. I think it's just a sign of how immature the games industry still is, that we don't see, you know, quality work being done. You know, that's the difference, unfortunately. Because it's still just not taken seriously. I was having this conversation with a friend earlier today, talking about, like, the Game Awards, whatever, you know, games thing. And a lot of the people who... I've ranted about this before plenty of times, who talk about games as art, I don't think they actually like or respect video games as a medium. They instead see them as something that contains art. You know, they'll talk about story or music, art, writing, etc. when they're talking about games and talking about them as art. Those are the craft of a video game. Those are not, you know, the game themselves. The game, you know, needs to be the part that is art. Otherwise, are you actually interested in games? I don't think you are. Well, I'm not talking about the industry cocknozzle. I'm talking about players. The reason a lot of, you know, you keep seeing very homogenized third-person over-the-shoulder, whatever action games that all look and play the same, it's because people are buying them. You know, that's what it comes down to. Did I just forget to pick up Ruto? I think I did. And I feel like for a lot of, you know, players who talk about things like they want games to be taken seriously as an art form, are people who themselves don't take gaming seriously as an art form. It's that they want to feel like their hobby is legitimized by established tastes. Think of, you know, especially in the, you know, 2000s. It's still going on. But you would have, you know, people trying to feel as though they need, you know, to garner legitimacy for their hobby. I would say to almost everybody, you know, who plays games, games are self-evidently an art form. You know? You don't need somebody else to legitimize it for you. You should develop your own, you know, language around talking about games. The way that, you know, film critics can talk intelligently about the craft of film. It's because, you know, criticism, critique, you know, the ways you talk about art, you know, we've cultivated that. Right. Why do you care what Roger Ebert thinks? He's a film critic. He doesn't care about video games. You shouldn't need him to care about video games. You know, it's embarrassing. And he's dead. He was a great critic. Yeah. Oh, I want, you know, games to be taken seriously. Well, let's, you know, use some common lenses of critique that are applied in plenty of other forms of medium. No, not like that. And you see it all the time. There's a switch beyond this wall. The problem is, rather than cultivate their, own, criticism, and language of critique around gaming, more gamers were just interested in having somebody else, try to legitimize their hobby. And that's dumb. There we go. Nothing up there. Oh, I think Ebert was a very good critic. Even if I don't always agree with his takes, he explains his positions very clearly and can talk intelligently about films. I don't think we really have anybody occupying that space for gaming. But what I'm saying, Riley, is why should you care if people are taking your medium seriously? They're not invested in it. They don't care. Right. By pointing towards movie-like games, you're conceding the argument that gameplay is not what makes a game art. You're already proving the point of these critics. Many parasitic jellyfish swarm around this monster. Aim for its body, protected by jellyfish. Also, if I am, a museum and I'm trying to, set up, say, a gaming exhibit for the things that are art, I'm not going to be putting The Last of Us in there. I'm going to put Ms. Pac-Man in there. If I'm being 100% serious, because I think that is one of the finest games ever created, and the artistry of it is in its game design. I would put Minecraft in, no question. I wouldn't put Fortnite in, but that's because I don't respect live service games. Minecraft not only shaped a generation, but it is a tremendously creative work in its own right. Skies of Arcadia Legends? I don't know. I love that game, but I don't need everything I love to be art. Ooh, Unreal Tournament. Maybe. I think, though, if we want to, say, have a, developed language about talking about games as art, it has to start with game design, not with visual storytelling, presentation. That's all secondary. Pong? It's a translation of a sport into another medium. The first time that had really been done at a large consumer scale. I mean, Tennis for Two, but, that's an experiment. Super Mario Brothers, absolutely. Regular Mario Brothers, absolutely. You're late. What took you so long? You're useless. Oh, she's blushing. Hold on, I'm taking a screen cap of that. She's cute. It's a very fun boss fight. I mean, I don't think there's a not fun boss fight in this game. Katamari, absolutely. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little. Ruto probably awakened things in a lot of boys and girls when they first played this. She sure did. Nintendo can't keep getting away with it. They can and they will. Nintendo will continue making you attracted to fish people and you can't stop them. You look cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. I mean, I was just saying earlier, what is Breath of the Wild Link so worried about Zelda for? Mipha is right there. Sidon is right there. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. But I can't say I want a kiss. You mean the spiritual stone of water, Zora's sapphire, don't you? My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. All right. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's sapphire. She's decided, Link. You don't get a choice anymore. Link is a lot like Adol in that sense, Volpez. You obtained Zora's sapphire. This is the spiritual stone of water passed down by the Zoras. Link, marriage, is that a food? Her most precious possession. You don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Yeah, Link's a meathead. He doesn't know what's going on. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. God, this game's so good. Hello, Great Fairy. Will you grace me with your presence? You know, between Ruto and this back-to-back, Link might be, realizing some things. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Magic. I'll give you a magic spell. Please take it. You got Furore's Wind. This is warp magic you can use. Warp when you're in danger. I almost never, ever use Furore's Wind. Remember, you can use Furore's Wind only in dungeons that have a dungeon map hidden inside, okay? When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. I mean, why would I want to escape the Ojo-sama laugh? I don't think I'll be going back in there, thank you very much. Let's talk to your father. Oh, Link, so you saved the princess, eh? I really appreciate it. So, how do you feel about your daughter maybe marrying a Hylian? Are you cool with that? Because, just saying. Also, while we're talking about fish people in Nintendo games, can I say how genuinely touching and sweet the friendship between Link and Sidon is in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? They are best buds. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ocarina of Time, best game ever. Appreciate it. Friendship. They're close friends. And they were roommates. Bromance. I mean, Sidon does build a statue of him. How can you not love him, you know? And they were roommates. Not just... I was a little mad he got a wife. He's cheating on Link. How could he do that? How could he be so callous? I am, Aaron. Everybody's shocked. I play good games sometimes. Great games sometimes, even. Right, he got a wife so he could yap to somebody about Link. That's true love. That's dedication. It's Uncanny Valley content. Just me playing a good game normally with no gimmick. This is like when I streamed Katamari, and people thought something had to be wrong. Or that there was going to be a twist. There wasn't. I just wanted to play Katamari. They're all worthless, I tell you. Yeah, I do plan to go see Backrooms probably on Sunday. The place that fired everybody's imagination as a kid. What, don't you want to teach me? Go around and around and around. What fun! I'm so happy. I'm a music man who loves to go around and around. I'm trying to come up with a musical theme inspired by this windmill. Going around and around and around. What? Am I not inspiring enough for you? Also, can I? Maybe it's possible, but can I do it? Well, that was close. I got the other one without need of a bean, so let's try get it just right. Just some of that time nonsense. Ooh, that was close, I think. Not gonna bother. Who needs it anyway? I love that everybody does have dialogue for the masks. Do you think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh? Is that a key something character mask? I heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite, that key something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? My boy will be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. You sold the 10 rupee mask for 15 rupees. You earned a little profit. Let's go to the mask shop and pay back the mask price of 10 rupees. Subs here are not called heroes. I live in grinder country. No, not hoagies, they're grinders. Hey, welcome back from Japan, Armand. How was your trip? Oh, streak. Sorry. Call them villains. I was gonna say, po' boys are a different genre. Sub, grinder, hoagie, interchangeable terms. No appreciable difference. Yeah, banh mi's a different thing, I would say. More specific. Come on, give me a heart. You know you wanna. There we go. Oh. Something's happening. Nicknamed Vietnamese po' boys. Interesting. It's just like in his dreams. There he is. It's Ganondorf. I lost her. You over there, little kid. Must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me. So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with? I'm Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world. No, Link, you need to Dead Man Volley it. Look, Link doesn't know yet. He'll learn. Hey, Saria, remember that ocarina you gave me and how much I was going to treasure it? Nah. You found the Ocarina of Time. This is the royal family's hidden treasure which Zelda left behind. It glows with a mystical light. Link, can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. Link, when you hold this ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you the ocarina and this melody. Now, Bloom, why would you think that Link wouldn't just stash it away somewhere safe? It's very uncharitable of you. You've learned the Song of Time. Now, Link, play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce. Koji Kondo really is one of the best to ever do it for game music. Right? They just let him keep it. Goodbye, Fairy Ocarina. You're gone forever now. Oh, great, you sold it. Please pay back 10 rupees for the Keaton mask now. I'm good. All right, Bombchu babe. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna do it. Well, that looks pretty good. 2 for 2, baby. Three for 3. I'm so fucking good at video games. Holy shit. I'm cracked. I'm insane with it. Let's go. I crushed it. I don't think I will, Howl. This time I'm really gonna do it. Ah, are you the boy from the forest? I finally met you. I have something to tell you. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, betrayed our king. Zelda's nanny Impa sensed danger and escaped from the castle with our princess. I tried to stop Ganondorf's men from chasing them, but the princess was waiting for a boy from the forest. That's you. She wanted to give something to the boy. If you received it from the princess, hurry to the Temple of Time. He's not moving anymore. Hey, other guy in the alley, you could see a clearly dying man and you just did nothing about it. Rip. Hey man, do you see the guy that died over there? No? Okay. Alright, I think it's time to grow up. Take one last look at all the happiness here because it's not gonna last. I mean, we were already playing the good part of the game. Now we're just playing the better part of the game. This town is very nice. I sure hope nothing cataclysmic happens. In, you know, say 7 years or so. Walk slowly through the town square and not run. And keep my sword sheathed. Oh, once I'm in the future. There are 3 hollows and an inscription here. Ye who own 3 spiritual stones, stand with the Ocarina of Time and play the Song of Time. Yeah, surely this prosperous town will continue to thrive. I thought the graphics for those were so good as a kid. I have not played the randomizer. So good. Link, isn't that... It's that legendary blade. I've never played a randomizer, I just don't find them particularly interesting. I haven't played this in probably about 14 years. The Master Sword. Always thought this was just awesome looking. The light shining in through the window. Just awesome. Oh, window's too high up. Can't get up there. You gotta walk over to this. You can't run. You gotta show some reverence for the moment. Excellent work. As I thought, you held the keys to the door of time. You've led me to the gates of the sacred realm. Yes, I owe it all to you, kid. Such a good laugh. Link. Wake up. Link, the chosen one. I am Rauru, one of the ancient sages. I remember as a kid, when Rauru showed up, I was like, wait, Zelda 2? I was so excited. Ages ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages, inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the Sacred Realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the Sacred Realm. Link, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself. I'm a little alarmed. I'm grown now. Look, Link, you're big now. You've grown up. Just an awesome scene. The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. However, you were too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you are old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? But remember, though you opened the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now has only little influence, even in this sacred realm. Namely, this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. I, Rauru, am one of the sages, and your power to fight together with the sages makes you the Hero of Time. The Hero of Time, chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you, and find the power of the other sages and add their might to your own. You receive the Light Medallion. Rauru the Sage adds his power to yours. Find the other sages and save Hyrule. Temple of Time. Yeah, have a good one, Acumen. Link, we're back in the Temple of Time. But have 7 years really passed? It looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid anymore. Let's get out of here. Alright, so you want me to walk across the courtyard very slowly without drawing the sword? I've been waiting for you, Hero of Time. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages, who dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the Hero of Time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikahs. As I see you standing there holding the mythical Master Sword, you really do look like the legendary hero of time. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. I don't know if you can hear Simon making noise. He's shoving his head in a box full of paper. Simon, get out of there, come on. He's trying to play. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. Okay, I said that. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl I'm sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kakariko Village. Do you understand, Link? I do. Save the forest girl. You need another skill. Head to Kakariko Village. Okay, let's walk amidst all the re-deads. God, I love how Death Mountain looks. The happy town where nothing bad would happen. No one will bother me. Not if I walk slowly and deliberately. Melee, come on, you can't get the re-deads wrong. Should we believe what Sheik said and go to Kakariko Village? Oh, that one noticed me. I moved too quickly. Another thing I love. The jar guy becoming, or the pot guy becoming the Po guy. As you look and see, he's sure dressed familiarly. The Triforce over in the corner. Oh, you're quite an energetic young man. You're brave and handsome, too. Your name is Link, isn't it? Don't be surprised. I can read people's minds. If I looked as good as you, I could run a different kind of business. What did he mean by this? That's fair, Azure. My shop is the only ghost shop in Hyrule. Because of the great Ganondorf, it is a fine time for a business like this. Well, I can only hope the world gets even worse. The ghosts called Poes are spirits of concentrated hatred that appear in the fields and graveyard. They hate the world. Young man, if you catch a Poe, I will pay a lot of money for it. I always liked that you could just kind of figure out, you know, who this guy used to be. It's one of those good details, you know. And then we're out in Hyrule Field. Nothing strange about it. What would be in the Edgar Allan Poe boy? Mostly misery. Yeah, what is this? Dark Souls? It's almost like this is a real good game or something. So there's that Master Sword. One of the coolest of all time. Yeah, we got ghosts in daytime now. But I would like a horse. Before anything else, I want my horse. There are some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch, but don't be ridiculous. That guy Talon was weak. I, the hard-working Ingo, poured so much energy into this place. I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me. Listen, the great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I'll raise a fine horse and win recognition from the great Ganondorf. Say, young man, do you want to ride one of my fine horses? Pay me 10 rupees and you can ride. Do you want to hear how to ride? Nah. Thank you so much. Well, that's not what I said. Hey, time's up, young man. You only paid 10 rupees. You've played around long enough. I don't remember, how do we convince him to, Oh, I said no, not yes. Oh, Nobuyuki Hiyama completely kills it. I know, I've played another game with him voicing a swordsman on stream. Who can tell me what it was? Give you a hint, it's not a game that ever came out in English. It sure was, Howl. Alright, I don't remember how to get him to let me race and win Epona, but I have an ad break coming up and I need to get more water and use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes. There we go. Thank you for waiting. I think you're right, Null. That sounds right. So let's try again. Also, the other game featuring Nobuyuki Hiyama that I had in mind was Raruri Rarura for PCFX. Oh, come on. He voices a swordsman character, and makes pretty much the same exact Hya sounds. Kind of as one would expect. Let's see, are you impressed yet, Ingo? You're getting better. How about a little race with me? One lap around the corral with that horse. Let's make a little wager, say 50 rupees. Okay. Cheater. Ah, piece of cake. Never stood a chance. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Shoot! If the great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation... Hey you, how about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Okay. A man loves to cheat. Too bad it doesn't matter. I'm that good. He thinks he's all that, but he's got nothing. That's right. That's right. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How'd you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I was gonna present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I bet it on the race and lost. Shoot. Ha! As I promised, I'll give the horse to you. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. Okay. No problem. Insane jump. We have a horse. That's right. Horse armor. If only there was some kind of DLC for that, you know? I bet that would sell really well. I mean, I remember feeling that way about it as a kid. And now we can really horse around. I mean, not that you can really bring Epona all that many places, but just the act of riding her around is so fun. Good horsey. Surely nothing's that different in Kakariko Village, right? Everything seems normal. Those are some funny looking clothes, man. The lady here's really generous. She even took care of the carpenters when they were here. Malin, doing all right? Sorry to make you worry. He's always just lazing around, morning, noon, and night. He's an awfully carefree guy during such hard times. All people have hardships in their past they'd rather no one found out about. Look at the bearded man sleeping over there. I bet even someone like him has had his share of troubles in the past. Folks around here tell of a fabulously rich family that once lived in one of the houses in this village. But they say that the entire family was cursed due to their greed. Who knows what might happen to those who are consumed by greed? Well, we're not here for the village, per se. But we're here to do a couple things. I'll never forget what happened on that day 7 years ago. Grr, it's all that Ocarina kid's fault. Next time he comes around here, I'm gonna mess him up. What? You've got an ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then a mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. Look, sometimes you hold a grudge against a child for 7 years. I can't tell you what to do. You've learned the Song of Storms. We learned it. Try not to get violently ill. Yeah, he says as he plays the same song day and night for 7 years. Gravekeeper's diary is here. Do you want to read it? Whoever reads this, please enter my grave. I'll let you have my stretching, shrinking keepsake. I'm waiting for you. Dampe. Well, who are we to ignore his request? Catch it in a bottle? Yeah, why not? Royal's family tomb. I don't think we need to go there just yet. May as well, though. You killed me! Unbelievable! What? You're not one of Ganondorf's men, are you? Because of my role as a ghost, I had to act like that. I apologize. Now then, let me introduce myself. I'm one of the ghostly composer brothers of Kakariko Village. All the people in this village are born to serve the royal family of Hyrule. We brothers also served the royal family, and were assigned to study the hereditary mystic powers of the family, though we never could figure out the power of the Triforce. We had almost completed our study of controlling time with tones of ocarinas. Actually, we did complete that study. We would have been famous if that hateful Ganondorf hadn't tried to steal our results. We could never let him reap the fruits of our research. That's why we gave our lives to protect the secret. Do you want to hear what I said again? There we go. I'm dead again! What? You again? Somehow you remind me of Princess Zelda. Since you may have some connection with the royal family, I will tell you a little more of our tale. Back then, people called us great composers because of the many musical masterpieces we wrote. But we brothers were not just composers. We had a mission to analyze the mysterious powers of Hyrule's royal family. Our names would be a part of Hyrule's history if we could complete our research. We kept our study extremely secret until we completed it. To tell the truth, each of us was studying a different song, one to summon the sun and another to summon the moon. If you were really sent by a member of the royal family, I'll tell you about the results of our study. We inscribed it on the royal tombstone. As a messenger of the royal family, you should show your royal credential on top of the Triforce mark. You want to hear what I said again? No. Yeah, end every conversation with, do you want to hear what I said again? Very mysterious. Look, it's fine. Shine light on the living dead. Yeah, I just tossed the bones in there. Those who break into the royal tomb will be obstructed by the lurkers in the dark. Skeleton's talking a little bit. Not too much. You got bombs. It's fine, Link. Don't freak out. Nice and calm. See? No problem. Hold on. Am I not standing in the right spot? Oh, no, I need to check. The rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Give peaceful rest to the living dead. Something is inscribed on the tombstone. It's the secret melody of the Composer Brothers. You've learned the Sun Song. And now we can just nuke Redeads. Oh, or freeze them at least. I feel kind of bad killing them, you know? Then again, they're already dead, so what's the problem? And let's just find Dompe's grave. I remember which one it is. Does it even say? Do I just start yanking on him? Thought it was over here. Has flowers. Do any have flowers? Oh, yep, this one. Awful lot of ghosts. Young man, are you fast on your feet? I may not look like it, but I'm confident in my speed. Let's have a race. Follow me if you dare. Okay. Ow. Your ghastly flames hurt me. Oh, I remember that one odd-looking dead end. A strange texture on the wall. Many rumors abounded. This is such a cool part of the game, though. The time of this race was 1:07. Young man, you were very quick to be able to keep up with me. As a reward, I'm going to give you my treasure. It's called the hook shot. Its spring-loaded chain will pull you to any spot where its hook sticks. Doesn't that sound cool? I'm sure it'll help you. I live here now, so come back again sometime. I'll give you something cool. One more thing. Be careful on your way back. Dampé, why'd you bring a flamethrower to a foot race? That's not very sporting. You found the hook shot. You can use it to drag distant items towards you, or you can use it to pull yourself towards something. One of the most fun items in the game. Hey, isn't that the same design that's on the Door of Time? He died in a hookshot accident. Brought it to the grave with him. And then Mystery of Mysteries. You got a piece of heart. Yay. And a hook shot. Whoops. Bonk. Do you want to play a game? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. It's a disaster. Almost. Oh, we can try for free. How generous. There we go. Wonderful, bravo, perfect. Here's a fantastic present. That's 50 rupees. Present was okay. Yep, don't need your own bow. Honestly, they feel about the same to me. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. I got an adult's wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot of money. Now you can hold up to 200 rupees. Thank you. They really did make it catchy, didn't they? Yeah, where's my money then? Please, sell me something. I forget, what does that guy even want to buy? Oh no, it's the guy in Castletown will buy a ghost. Something. You know, you're right. I wonder what's going on in the forest right now. I'm worried about Saria, too. Yeah, bottled stuff in general. But I don't think selling him a Poe would be as much as the other guy. Yeah, aren't they fun? Little guys wiggling along. Yeah, I mean, he probably wants to buy drugs, but, you know, kid's game. Well, to the forest we go. Well, let me sell this Poe first. Very long journey, definitely needed our horse. Hey, young man, what's happening today? If you have a Poe, I'll buy it. Your card now has 0 points. Oh, you brought a Poe today. This is a normal Poe. Here are your 10 rupees. Take them. I might not even go for a big Goron sword. We'll see. I want to beat this in one sitting. I don't know if I have 24 hours in me today. I unfortunately did not sleep very well last night, so I'm gonna do what I can. Yeah, some guy sees your soul like, it's normal, it's not great. It's okay. Best I can do is 10 rupees. I'll give you 10 bucks. It's no Dark Soul. Hey, Hey, Boggo, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Let me shout you out in just a sec. What were you up to? Game's good. I mean, it's Ocarina of Time. You can't do much better. What were you up to? I love how much smaller this place feels compared to the first time you go there. Vintage Story. I've heard about that. Let's go look at the corpse of our buddy here. Yep, he's dead all right. Hi, Dead Tree Dad. Really need any of these sticks, but I love how huge you are going into these houses now. Haven't I seen you somewhere before, mister? You have. Saria went to the temple and hasn't come back. Kind of game that just makes time disappear. There we go. Oh no, we didn't plant beans and can't go get that. How awful. You can buy arrows at a shop only if you have a bow. Have you got one, mister? Nope. Hi, mister. You can't use a Deku shield. It's only for kids. But I can steal from you. Oh, I can't. It's just to tell her we dumped her ocarina the first chance we got. That's too cruel. Can't say that to poor sweet Saria. Oh, okay, you have fun down there. Skull Kids. That's for when you're a kid. Oh yeah, we can give him the skull mask. I don't care. Let's go around city. What are you? Though you wear Kokorish clothing, you can't fool me. I promised Saria I would never let anybody go through here. Well, you should let me go through. Oh, that's Zora's River. That's not the way. Oh, wait, can I just hookshot this? No. Come on. Should just let me take it.
Listen.
You want to talk to Saria, right? I do. This is Saria. Can you hear me? Great, you're safe. I knew I'd hear from you again. Imagine 7 years of radio silence. The forest spirits were calling for help, so I went to check it out. Link, it's been 7 years. But it's full of evil monsters. Help me, Link. I said no. Whoops. It's not doing the music leads you thing. That's the wrong way. Didn't mean to go through. Whoops. Ugh. I don't remember the way. Right. The thing you can do, though, you can tell, you know, you can just sort of choose which paths are ones you can go down versus not. Okay, none of these are it. Or is it? Whole time. Yeah, sure. I can't buy arrows. I don't have a bow. Can't buy arrows without a bow. There we go. From here on, we'll be going through some narrow passages. If you take it slow, maybe you can sneak up on some enemies. Use Z targeting to always look in the proper direction. Set your view so you can see down the next corridor before you turn a corner. Once your view is set, hold down Z to sidestep around the corner. Yes, Navi, we know. Did always like how freaky these guys were. I just take it as both the bow and quiver are a package deal. Yeah, illegal, can't do it. Can't be done. Cause like I want to chill out. Why sneak up when I can murder? Oh, only from behind, I see. Link's got no compunctions about, you know, backstabbing somebody. Not if it benefits it. They do make quite the noise, huh? Yeah, it's against the rules. Can't be breaking the rules now. We've got a social order to uphold. Turn your back on me. It's safe. It's safe for you to do that. Come on. Get so angry you run into him with your spear at the ready. Relatable. You know what would sort this guy out right quick? A bomb. I don't remember what the move with this guy is. Is it just dodge? Just play keep away? I forgot every hit sends you all the way back. Stab him. Whoops. I have a fairy, right? Yeah. Does the shield do anything? No. Just walk normally. Yeah. That's boring. We're fine. The flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. A thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days. In order to come back here again, play the Minuet of Forest. He misses her. around the minuet of forest. Link, I'll see you again. Learned that trick from Impa. Also, we are about to have an ad break. I know I just took a bathroom break earlier, but I've been drinking a lot of water and I need to pee, so I'll be back in about 5. I also got to stretch a bit, because I have been going for 8 hours now, so this is when I start, taking preventive measures to make sure I can keep streaming. Back in a minute. All right. Thank you for waiting. Also, that straight fire, Mr. J, just so you know. Very, very proud of you for that. Wolfos, draw it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack when it drops its guard. Link has really known, like, nothing but miserable evil dogs, if you think about it. Got any grass we can cut? Get a heart or two, maybe. I mean, you can say the music in this dungeon is great, credibly about every single dungeon in this game. Gold Skulltula down. Just get a little closer. You found a small key. You know what? There are no keys when you're a kid. Never thought about it, but that's, I don't think you have to get a single one. This is really an incredible first, you know, quote-unquote real dungeon. It really is insane to think that this entire game is 32 megabytes. The whole thing. All of the graphics, all of the sound, all of the everything. You know, you make a good point, Dulaxon. No progression-related keys, at least, when you're a kid. Blue bubble. Goofy ass enemy. Just thinking how large some games are now. 100+ gigabytes. There are arrows painted on the floor. Yes, I see that. What does a game need to be that big for? Are we getting any benefit from that? Is Blops actually 250 gigabytes? Because that's insane. That would be a quarter of my hard drive. Fully 1/4. How big is Ark then? Okay, what other games do you need if you have Blops? 275. Why? Is Ark even good? $450 with DLC. Good lord. Debatable on good. Elden Ring is only 40, that's true. Yeah, I should go back and play the DLC for Elden Ring. I haven't done that yet. Hey, FromSoft understand. Ain't nothing wrong with recycling. That's just being a good steward, really. What if we made all developers go back to you can't make a game larger than a single DVD? Make them get creative. I'll even be generous and say a single-sided Blu-ray disc, 25 gigs. Make that the maximum. Pain of death. Oh, they want the arrows for that, don't they? Was 154 reduced down to 23? Wasn't it for some really, stupid reason, too? Yeah, gotta get that Apex live service money. Data deduplication they did. About... Don't think I can make that, but... Nope. Godlink makes great noises. Oh, thinking of gaming in general, there have been rumors going around that Sega are planning to release a low-cost handheld, which sounds too good to be true. But I would be very receptive to that personally. I could see Sega doing something similar to an Evercade. Which I have an Evercade. I quite like it. It's a modern console with interchangeable cartridges. Focused on mostly older games, in collections. If Sega wanted to do something like that with their, own classic games, I'm in. Didn't mean to get murked by a Stalfos, but, things happen. I'm not perfect. Right. Don't make it Genesis. Could you imagine if Sega just were like, hey, we made a game console that plays Saturn games on the go? There we go. That was embarrassing. Skies of Arcadia re-release would be wonderful. I want more people to play it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Oh. You're getting jarred. Come on, kick that dinky little thing open. Thighs of Arcadia mod. Alright, now we can go back to where we were. Over on the other side. It wasn't here, but may as well. Oh, come on. That's embarrassing. Game Gear with an OLED screen. They've done that, essentially. They did that Game Gear Mini. It was impossible to get your hands on. I really want the one with GGLS 3. It was a toy, but it was functional. Link, the pot is right there, Link. It's your favorite thing. There you go. Get so mad you show me your vulnerable backside. That's a great battle strategy, Skulltula. Keep it up. It adds a lot to the combat. You know, the direction you hold the stick or not matters. It really is crazy how much this game gets right for essentially being the pioneer of this type of game in 3D. Like, it's the template, and it's still great. Can that not neutralize it? Alright, now I can open this. God, this is so cool! This corridor is all twisted. Yes, I can see that, Navi. Just insanely cool. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. I don't want to get devoured by a like, please. Or a wall master, or whichever it is in this one. Oh, it's a wall master, isn't it? It's a wall master. Hella money, though. Not sad about that, no sir. There's a treasure chest here. Yes, I can see that. Oops. God, it's such a good effect. It's a hell of an introduction to, you know, adult Link's world. There's gonna be another before this, but it got cut. Wind dungeon, maybe? Just straight up kills it. No, not that. Wait. No, that's the royal. Is it not? Oh, Door of Time. My hope is if they do remake this game, don't mess with it, you know? Don't make it easier, don't slather yellow paint on shit. Let the game stand on its own as it is. People can handle it, and if they can't, well, they can't. That's fine too. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, the standards around what's considered an obnoxiously, you know, chatty buddy. Navi is positively quaint compared to what we've kind of gotten used to. I think somebody said earlier Navi, but she's going focus L. The thing with Navi is, you can just ignore her. Like, you don't gotta listen to a damn thing she's saying. Except in a few small spots. Imagine if they made Navi's dialogue fully voiced and unskippable. I mean, even Fee's not that obnoxious. Dungeon map. I like dungeon map. Yeah, Navi telling you the solution within 10 seconds, like, hey Link, what about this? Like, yeah, what about it? Link, I think you could lower the water level if you stood on that. That's where I came from. Do devs really have so little confidence in their own works that they're not, willing to let players be a little lost? Experiment a little bit? Give me that. That's mine. Oh yeah, no, God of War, Sony Santa Monica or whoever, didn't they directly use DSP? Like, as their benchmark? Now, with that one guy playing Cuphead, in his defense, he is not a video games journalist. He's a technology reporter and was not reviewing the game. He was just capturing footage and did really terribly. I think he gets a little bit unfairly criticized. Much more fair to criticize DSP, who has been a professional streamer for fucking like 15 years. And I'm not convinced he's literate. Unfortunately, a lot of audiences are like DSP. Sure, to criticize him as a player, but he's also not, a reviewer. He was not reviewing the game. He was just bad at it. Important distinction. I don't like you, Big Deku Baba. You're unseemly. We've gotten ourselves another key. It is fair to criticize DSP for literally everything he does, including spending thousands and thousands of dollars on a stupid WWE gacha. Give him extra roasting for that one. I think it's literally in the tens of thousands of dollars range. Like, it's a disgusting amount of money. Did he stream it? I don't think so. Give me another fairy, please. Though DSP unintentionally did do one of the funniest things I've ever seen, which is he was streaming Virtual Boy games through Nintendo's, Virtual Boy Virtual Console. And he didn't, have any kind of gameplay capture. It was literally a live feed of him with his head in the thing, describing the games he was playing, which is incredibly funny. And if it was somebody other than DSP, I would think they were doing like a really funny bit on purpose. But because it was him, I think he's just actually that dumb. You know, I'll probably opt for the like $30 cardboard option. If only because I already own 2 Virtual Boys. You know, I don't need a third thing like it. Though I kind of admire Nintendo's dogged insistence that if you're going to play games on the Virtual Boy Virtual Console, you're gonna do it in 3D or you're not gonna do it at all. I kind of respect that. People are like, well, why can't I play it without that, you know, attachment, or why can't I, you know, just not use that? Games are 3D and you're gonna play them in 3D, or you're not gonna play them. Those are your choices. Which honestly I wouldn't have expected from them. As somebody who is a fan of the Virtual Boy and the Virtual Boy library, honestly, whatever the cost of that accessory is, it's a lot less than getting a Virtual Boy and the games that are on that service. Does that make it worth it? Subjective. Is Jack Bros on the service? Yes, it is being added to it if it hasn't already. So I mean, when I say it's good value for the money, it really is. Now, of course, you can just emulate Virtual Boy games for free on your 3DS in 3D through Red Viper, which I would recommend doing. But if you wanted to pay for them, you can, and it's not even a bad value, is what I would say. Point of being pedantic, Blue Sharks. It's not an SMT game, it's just MT. It's just a Mega 10 game, I believe. No shin about it. Is there a Kilo 10? No. Yeah, there are lots of ways to experience Virtual Boy games in proper 3D that don't involve buying a Virtual Boy or an expensive peripheral from Nintendo. Personally, I think the novelty factor of, you know, putting your head into a Virtual Boy-like object kind of is worth it, but, you know, that's just me. I'm probably a poor example. For most, it would really just be a novelty. So, is a novelty worth $100? For most people, probably not. For the right player, yes. It is 2 more than most. I briefly had 3. a long time ago when they were, you know, dirt cheap. But I sold one to a friend. No, it wasn't at thrift shops. It was just... I think I bought my first Virtual Boy on eBay for $20. So if you can believe it, they used to be that cheap. No one wanted them. They were not desirable. You can still find good deals out there. It's just not as easy as it used to be. And if you're willing to take that extra step and learn to repair stuff, then you can really get some good value. Oh wait, no, the keyed door was across from here. The fires on the torches are gone. Seems like the ghost took them away. Can I not go up that way? I thought I was up there before. This game is very moody in general. Positive. I mean, you could start right now, Dullaxon. Get a, cheap soldering kit online. Buy some solder, some flux. Grab a broken electronic and go for it. I actually, not too long ago, bought a portable USB-C rechargeable cordless soldering kit. Pretty cheap. Just because I wanted one for kind of really lightweight work that wouldn't, take all that long. And I was very pleased with how well it worked. That was like, I think, less than $30. So if you're looking to get started, you don't need a very fancy kit. I think its life is something like 15 to 20 minutes. But if all you're doing is, a little touch-up work or something simple, it was really quite convenient. I mean, you can run it while it's plugged in as well, but I didn't find that I needed to. So all I was doing was modding a DS for capture. That took, I think, it's like 20-something solder joints. Quite easily done, didn't take long. I mean, that's what I do, Blue Sharks. That's why I have 3 PC Engine duos. This is the same torch we saw at the entrance to the temple, isn't it? Sure is. God, the Stalfos are so cool. Got him. Well, I would say I had played something like it as a kid, Charlie, but not in 3D. You know, it reminded me of the exciting swordplay of Zelda 2. But, you know, now in 3D. So the way they died was always so cool to me. Their wickedly curved swords. So there were earlier 3D action games with a lock-on. None worked quite the same way that Ocarina of Time does, but games like Tomb Raider, Virtual On, both predate Ocarina of Time and have a 3D targeting system. But they don't work quite the same way, and Ocarina's implementation was much more elegant. You found the fairy bow. Let's go. So you got anything for me to shoot? Not yet. Which fairy was this bow made for? Gotcha. They think they're so slick. They got nothing on me. Joelle, one of the Poe sisters. Aim for her when she appears. Bow made of fairies. Come on. Can I just hit her with my sword? What about the hook shot? Hook shot does it. I want to save ammo after all. A small key. Don't mind if I do. I remember the first time I saw Phantom Ganondorf as a kid. in this dungeon, I was so freaked out. Like, what do you mean it's Ganondorf time? It's not Ganondorf time. That can't be. I was sore afraid. He does rip his own face off. It's very freaky. This game's got a lot of freaky stuff in it for, you know, an E-rated game from 1998. Not a complaint, mind you, but... Is there one? No. No, so Charlie, the version I'm playing, the 1.0 US release, is pretty identical to any other, you know, global release. So there is red blood in this one for the Ganon fight. It's one of the main points of difference among later revisions of the same game. Pin him to the wall. And chanting, yes. I'm pretty sure 1.1 and 1.2 are still rated E. I know I have a cartridge of 1.1 right over here. Let me take a look. This one does. This is 1.0 gold cartridge. As standard as it gets. Original game. Let me see, if I look at my 1.1 cartridge... Yep, 1.1 still rated E. Pretty sure all the N64 versions are. I think the 3DS release was E10+, and that was still with a lot of content altered. Was this not where it was? No. Giving a fish a bra just highlights they were probably seeking to not draw attention to in the first place. Very counterproductive. It's got to be in here. I don't know what it is about this place that gets me turned around. I'm looking for a couple shootable spots. Trying to remember where those were. Excuse me. Don't think over here anywhere. This is why I need to get the compass. Then this way is kind of just the same deal. Oh, there we go. Yep, this is the 1.0 gold cartridge. I can do the funny swordless glitch. I'm not going to, but it's an option. Oh no, it was up here that I needed to be. Favorite temple in game? That's really tough. I always liked the fire temple. As in the one you go to as an adult, not Dodongo's Cavern. Though, Dodongo's Cavern, also really good. I don't know that there's... Whoops. I fell down like an asshole. I don't know that there's a bad dungeon in the game. Hey, Striker, how's it going? Oh, the water temple's not bad. It's a little tedious. What were you up to, Striker? How's it going? The well is probably my least favorite. I like how the well looks. It's just not my favorite to play. It also has been a long time. I just remember it feeling underwhelming. Pun not intended. Chill out, Floor Master. I also remember the, temple out in the Gerudo one. Is that Spirit? No, it's whichever one it is. Light? No, it's Spirit, isn't it? I know that one you can get through without even having the hover boots, but it's quite tricky. Whoops. Oh, damn it. That's what I get for sloppy play. Damage boost onto it off a boulder. The boots make it easier, right? if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know why, Cognozzle, anybody has ever taken Egoraptor's opinions about anything game design related seriously. Because he will mash through any text trying to tell him how to play a game, and then complain that he doesn't know how to do stuff. And it's like, man, at some point this is just your fault, and you need to admit that you're kinda stupid. I'm not a fan of Egoraptor. So, you know, take my grumpin' with a grain of salt here. It'd be fine, except that people, for whatever reason, listen to his opinions about things. I don't think they should. Of the Link taking a little breather there. I mean, take is that Mega Man X is a good game that, you know, does a good job teaching you how to play it while you play it. I mean, Mega Man X is also one of the most perfect action games ever made. There we go. This time I won't fall down the big hole in the floor. You got the boss key. Yay. Whoop. I didn't see that shadow. Oh well, it's fine. Let's see, what are we... We've got 2 keys. I think, do we need to twist the hallway again? Or is it not time for that yet? What was this way? Is this outdoors? Yes. really is amazing how much this game just absolutely nails. Like design, play control, etc. For being basically the foundation of, 3D action adventure. It gets so much so right that this is still a better game than like 9 out of 10 other games in the genre that tried to imitate or follow in its footsteps. It's crazy. It's like seeing something emerge fully formed. Same is absolutely to be said for Mario 64. When both this and Mario are still some of the, yardsticks by which games in this genre at large are judged, Nintendo was cooking with some serious heat. You get back here. Now, Bubsy 3D, I will defend somewhat, because it was in development, contemporaneously with Mario 64, and there were multiple kind of attempts going on at the same time of how do we make a platform game in 3D? And you had a couple different schools of thought all emerging around the same time. You had Tomb Raider, which is very much a platform game in 3D. You had Crash Bandicoot. Totally different approach. I think Naughty Dog called it the Sonic's ass game as they were playing, because they thought, what if you could have a platform game, but you were like right behind Sonic? Hence, Sonic's ass. Bubsy 3D attempted to translate the, kind of high contrast, abstracted game worlds that were common, in most platform games at the time, into a 3D environment. And really, until like halfway through the game, it's okay. Like, it's not horrible at all. So we did all this. Right, it was a totally valid attempt. It's just Mario 64 came out and was so unbelievably well considered overall that everything else felt lacking by comparison. And, was, frankly. Mario 64 is so good that I think Nintendo's own follow-ups don't really live up to it. Like, I'm somewhat of a Mario Sunshine hater is too strong a word, but I'm not convinced by Sunshine. To me, Sunshine misses the fundamental joy of movement that 64 nails so well. I agree, Blue Sharks. I will say, by the time we're talking Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, they're back to firing on all cylinders. Those are all-timers, in my opinion. And Odyssey, obviously. I think I liked Galaxy 2 more than 64, but it's close. I would love to see, because you know they've got to be working on a 3D Mario for Switch 2. There's no way they're not. Just being realistic about it. So what are they cooking up? You know, I personally loved Mario Wonder, the 2D one they did on the Switch. I felt it was consistently enjoyable and delightful. I would not be upset at all if they did another 2D one, Charlie. Didn't they just come out with a Yoshi game? Yoshi and the Mysterious Book or something? Yeah, Mario Iliad. Hey, Bumby, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. First stream in 2 months. What were you doing? Welcome back. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir in which Bumby has taken part, and I play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. And tonight I'm doing something out of the ordinary for me, which is I'm playing a popular, critically acclaimed game. That being Ocarina of Time. And hopefully I'll just be beating it in a single sitting. Been years since I played it. Played some Requiem and watched a bit of Summerfest. Very nice. I have not played Resident Evil Requiem yet, but I've mostly heard good things. It's the kind I do plan to play eventually. Oh, I had that. Well, wait for the next turn round. Also, I am playing on my actual N64. So, depends on the console. What ones did you see, Bumby? But yes, if I ever needed cash badly, if I sold off all of my old games and consoles, could probably get 15,000 or more, maybe. I have a lot of games. Now, what game was it? Because there are some games that are very expensive and desirable, and some not so much. Also depends, you know, people try to rip you off. Boxes can change values wildly. I wouldn't take that necessarily as indicative of something, but medium popular game. I mean, Pokemon Coliseum should not be an expensive game. It sold like 2 million copies. Or Pokemon Stadium, that is. Really, very few games on the N64 are what I would call genuinely scarce. A lot are desirable, like people want them. But that doesn't make them rare, you know? Like Smash Brothers. You'll routinely see that game selling for $60, maybe more. It's not a rare game in the slightest. No, it's the best-selling game on the N64, or damn near. But people want it. You know, it's desirable. Same with the Pokemon games. You know, those are among the best-selling games of their respective platforms. They're just still, you know, in pretty high demand. Or like this game, this is the gold cartridge release of Ocarina of Time. This one probably commands a pretty decent price, especially considering I have, you know, the box and the manual and all that. Link, watch out! The ceiling's falling down! Do I worry about natural wear and tear? Cartridges are very sturdy, generally speaking. Consoles themselves, I often repair myself. So I keep pretty much all of them, you know, running myself. Also means that there are some consoles I have, you know, multiples of. Quite a few I have multiples of, in fact. You had the Gold Ocarina of Time? That's what I'm playing right now. But as a result, that means, you know, there's some consoles. I have 4 NESs right now. Got 3 PC Engine Duos. Some you just, you know, buy some. I do buy consoles broken on purpose with the intention of fixing them. My house is somewhat like a museum. I haven't finished counting. This is going to sound strange. I recently got an app to help me keep track of what games I own. Because I own a lot of games. And so this will make it easier for me to keep track of them. And I can do it by either scanning barcodes, inputting things manually, even for cartridge-based games, just pointing the camera at it and having it, you know, say, oh, it's this game. You know, that sort of thing. I love sliding block puzzles. That's a lie. I don't. What's going where? See what I can do. But one of the nice things about that app is I can kind of see, you know, if I was out shopping, you know, and saw some you know, a retro game, I might not always know off the top of my head if it's one I own or not. You know, I forget sometimes. And that's how I sometimes end up with duplicates of stuff. Or I bought, like, a lot that contained multiples. So you end up with, you know, a couple of one thing, a couple of another. But then I trade, I will sell duplicates to, friends, stuff like that. But all this is to say, there are a number of consoles for which I have well over 100 games. So like NES, I have over 400. Super Nintendo, somewhere around 200 something. Genesis around 200 as well. And Saturn, we're into discs, but like about 100. PlayStation 1, probably about 200. PlayStation 2, probably about 200. Even as we start to get into weirder systems, like 3DO, I've got about 50 games now. PCFX, I've got about 30. Hey Abby, welcome on in. How's it going, Awesome Punch? Dingus, how you doing? I'll shout you out real quick. We're just talking about using apps to try to keep track of how many games you own. Which is a problem I have. I mean, just for retro game consoles themselves, I think I've got something like 35, 36 different platforms for which I have games. Thank you for the follow, Dominic. Well, part of it, Viamtino, is that, you know, we're talking about a collection built up over decades. How do I organize it? Lots of shelves, for the most part. Lost in Crash 2. I am a... hater is too strong a word. I've never been a Crash guy. Oh, you come over here. Link, stop missing. There we go. Thing with Crash for me is it's just not that fun. I get why people like it. You know, I'm not judging those who do. It's just never been for me. Oh no, I like a lot of platformers. I just don't like Crash. Don't get it twisted, my hatred is very specific. Also, I wouldn't go so far as hatred, but a lot of my favorite games are platformers. Oh, I love Adventure Island. I've played pretty much every Adventure Island. I don't like Spyro very much either, no. Donkey Kong Country 2 I like well enough. DKC 1, I think it's just okay. I know the quote has been debunked, but the oft-circulated, unfortunately not true Miyamoto quote of people just like it, you know, because it's pretty. Even though he didn't actually say that, he's right if he did, because that's 100% true. That's why people like it. It's flashy. I've not played Pizza Tower. Part of it is I don't think I'd enjoy it. And I say this as somebody that loves Wario Land 4. The reason I think I wouldn't enjoy Pizza Tower, having watched a bunch of gameplay of it, it's just not my style. The thing I love about Wario Land 4 is that a lot of it is very exploration based, and Pizza Tower seems much more oriented as a speed game, which I don't have anything against. It's just not what I'm looking for. I have played the DS Zelda games. I'm a very big Zelda fan, which makes it a little funny that I'm, streaming this. Best design platformer you ever played? Maybe I should give it a shot. It's just not one that I think I'd enjoy. Nothing to do with its quality, it's more just knowing my own tastes and preferences. Which, this is something I've talked about before, I think it's really, really important to understand and cultivate your own taste as a player of video games. Because if you don't do it, nobody will do it for you. You gotta understand, what do I like in a game? What do I dislike? What am I looking for out of a game? DK64, can't say I like it. Actually, I don't want to make it sound like I'm a Donkey Kong hater, because there are many great Donkey Kong games. DK94, the one on original Game Boy, is one of the best platforming games ever made. It's unbelievable. It's really that good. DK64 is a great example of why I don't like collectathon-based gameplay. Because after a point in that game, it really feels like you're picking stuff up just for the sake of picking stuff up. I mean, Metroid 2 is a great game, but play DK94. It's that good. Trying to think, what other broadly popular games do I maybe not share the consensus opinion on? I recently bought a Switch 2, and I've now played probably about a half hour of DK Bonanza, and I'm very confident saying that shit whips. It's good as hell. Just interacting with the game world is a joy. It's extremely satisfying to interact with. And I feel like that's a metric people don't talk about enough. I haven't played enough of Bonanza yet, but Odyssey is way up there for, I think, best 3D platformers maybe ever. So those are big claims. Come on, Link. There you go. Talking about just game design in general earlier in the stream, I made a comparison of this game to Citizen Kane, in that it is the template for what it is. Citizen Kane being like the modern blockbuster film, and this being, you know, the modern 3D action adventure. And they are both so incredibly hyper competent that you lose actually some of the impact of just how good they are if you're playing it for the first time, you know, decades after. Because you might think, well, what was so, you know, extraordinary about that? It's just, you know, a really good 3D action adventure game. This set all of the, you know, tropes. Right. They're so well executed you hardly notice. In the same way that if you've never seen Citizen Kane, it's an extraordinarily entertaining blockbuster film whose technical innovations were so dramatic at the time that they are almost completely invisible to the modern viewer. Because to us, they just read now as, that's what movies look like. This game hits much that same level. But for gaming. So are you ready for pure cinema? Pure excitement. Creativity. It's all here. Rips his fucking face off. Phantom Ganon. Just so cool. Attack him when he comes out of one of the pictures. Watch out for the fake one. Like, how do you get cooler than this? No confirmation on any Ocarina remake. I am generally somewhat anti-remake. However, if they do Ocarina, my ardent hope would be that rather than just a straight remake. Yeah, also, we've had an Ocarina remake. Do a Master Quest with it. You know? Make it more interesting. And not just the Master Quest we got, you know, on the GameCube collection disc in 2002. Give us, you know, a new Master Quest. Full or a Zelda. Whoops. I gotta remember what actually to do in this fight. So I'm just getting zapped. trying to shoot him when he comes out. I keep falling for the fake one. There we go. That's it. Oh, not that one. Got faked out. One he is real. Nice of them to be next to each other. Oh, too slow. It's one of you. Now here we go. Answer his magic attack with an attack of your own. It's time for Dead Man's Volley. Everybody's favorite. Ow. Now we're cooking. This is the good stuff. Oh, come on. I was quick enough. Too soon. Oh. I mean, can you blame them for continuing to use this fight? And we got him. So goddamn cool. I had another fairy. It wasn't... no stress. Hey kid, you did quite well. Looks like you may be gaining some slight skill. But you've defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. Oh, it'll be easier. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I'll banish it to the gap between dimensions. That ghost is fucked. Why? That's mean, even to a ghost. Yeah, you can just do that. Link taking a breather. Yeah, it's another creature he created that he's now sending to eternal torment in the cracks between reality. I love it. Chamber of the Sages. Sent to gay baby jail, where Phantom Ganon will roam forevermore. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I'm Saria, the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come because I know you. No. You don't have to explain it to me. Because it's destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. Oh, I will stay here as the forest sage and help you. Now, please take this medallion. You receive the Forest Medallion. Saria awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. So bittersweet. Saria will always be your friend. The new bud sprouting. Link's like, what is this? Hi there. I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Saria broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You must be wondering why only you've grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you're not a Kokiri. You're actually a Hylian. I'm happy to finally reveal this secret to you. Link's head's gonna be spinning right now. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now finally the day of destiny has come. You are a Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now, you've learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now, Link, break the curses on all of the temples, and return peace to Hyrule. Okay. I can do that. Hi there. Oh, don't just tell me the same thing again. Thanks a lot. It is kind of lovely, though. New growth, sheltered by the old. I feel like I've known you for a long time, mister. The different feeling of scale when you come back here when you're grown. Really kind of wonderful. Looking back on Link's old childhood drawings. House is now too small for him. Link's records. Spider squished, 14. Largest fish caught, 6 pounds. Marathon, horse race, horseback archery. Oh, hold on. This was something I used to enjoy doing as a kid. Yeah. Backflip off there. Teach me some fancy fencing. All I've ever done is tap B all my life. Well, our adventure continues. The world is now pretty much wide open for us to do as we please. And what I would like to do is go to Goron City and buy that, fire-resistant tunic for 200 rupees. Now that I can do that. I'm not going to be concerning myself with all too much side content. Just because if I am trying to beat the game in a single sitting, probably shouldn't do too much extra stuff, you know? Keep it reasonable. I'll do some, but not all of it. Kakariko Village. See any of you others back to normal yet? Nope. You're all still in horrible agony every moment of your life? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, you're still in horrible pain. Yeah, them and their scary well. The well isn't, it's not time for the well yet. Later. Let's see, do I have anything weird to sell him? I do not. If I find some bugs. Nope. Welcome. What you got for me? Kind of crazy that you can just buy a ghost. Why does a fish cost like 7 times more than a ghost? Doesn't seem right. A fish has more upkeep cost. You know, you're right, Charlie. I didn't think about it that way. Import cost. You're just picking it up off the ground, aren't you? By the ground, I mean the water. True, there is a graveyard right there. Ghosts are plentiful and cheap in Kakariko Village. That was a pretty smooth dodge, if I may say so myself. That was not. Walked right into that one. Let's go see how our pals in Goron City are doing. Sideshow Bob rake moment. One after another. God, The Simpsons used to just be untouchable, didn't it? Wait, there's a Skulltula up there? Yeah, flooded the ghost market. He ruined the whole economy. Favorite Simpson bit? You got the dud. It's so funny. I cannot describe to you why or how. It simply is. Whoops. Okay, where am I here in... Ah, there it is. Can I get it from here? Planet of the Apes musical, extremely funny, legitimate theater. Do younger people still understand what the "Ooh, help me, Dr. Zaius" is parodying? Dr. Zaius, like, do people still know it's Rock Me Amadeus? That's the parody? There we go. Yeah. I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. One of the funniest lines of all time. Just extraordinary top to bottom. That cloud over Death Mountain. There's something strange about it. Yeah, that's why we're here, Navi. Keep up. Do I have enough bomb for this? I might not. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Love the little way he just kicks him open. Well, that's just money. I don't need money. I like that that's also an animation that they've carried forward into present-day Zelda games. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link will still open treasure chests that way. And really amusingly, if you get him crouching and he tries to open a chest from the side, he'll punch it and then hurt his hand and shake it. Or if you kick one open barefoot, he stubs his toe. I just completed a small weapon. How about buying this knife for 200 rupees? No. I'm gonna buy the tunic instead, sorry. Let's see, where's our shop? They think I'm made of money here. I have no reason to do it that way. It's just fun. That's back outside. I don't know why I always get so turned around in Goron City, navigationally. Just kinda do. Oh yeah, the shop's down here. I'm just stupid. Can I not go in? What's going on here? Where's somebody to talk to? About the big guy rolling around. Can I stop him? Nope, that's the Lost Woods. Don't need to go there. Where's... Big man not rolling around anymore? Oh no, got this guy. Can I stop him? No. Where's he going? How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I'm Link, hero of the Gorons. Brother, that's me. Don't you remember me? What? Your name is also Link? Then you must be that legendary Dodongo Buster and hero Link. My dad's Darunia. Do you remember him? Also, I just realized I've got an ad about to start and I do need to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, thank you for waiting, everybody. Got some more water and fed my cat. We've stopped a young Goron. Says, my dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Dad named me Link after you because you're so brave. It's a cool name. I really like it. Link, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend Link of the Gorons. Oh, I guess it's not a good time to ask you for this. Please help everyone. My dad Darunia went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Oh, he's crying. You'd better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he'll calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask him? A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. That dragon was very scary. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know, because my dad is a descendant of the hero. No, that's fine. Viamtino, the reason for that is I sing barbershop quartets, so I thought the hat's fun. You'd better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he'll calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask him? Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try to save everyone. He's so brave. Please help. Link, I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. That's what I need. It's adult size, so it won't fit a kid. Going to a hot place? No worry. Fashion time. There we go. Oh, you know what? Now I do have the money. For the first leg of the big Goron sword. It's probably not worth doing it, but I kinda want to, you know? It's kinda fun. Really, who doesn't like a big sword? That's not the way. Dad told me not to let anybody follow him to the temple, but only you, Link, can save everyone. I'm sure the shop owner who's hiding somewhere right now will also help you. Now, I'll tell you about the secret passage to the fire temple. Try to move the statue inside Dad's room. Damn, Link's strong as hell. Here we go. God, it looks cool. No bombs. Come on. Right? Imagine talking to a guy and he just like jumps 30 feet and hits the ground running. Whoops. We're fine, we're fine. Take two. Chic time. It is something that grows over time, a true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it, you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the bolero of fire. I don't think I have permasleep. Whoops. You've learned the bolero of fire. Link, I'll see you again. Aura. Plain and simple, pure aura. Whoa. Careful there, Link. Oh, I think that's one of the spots for the Scarecrow, maybe. Which I haven't bothered with. I mean, it's just very seasoned wood. Nice and tough, you know? I like the Scarecrow because it's just kind of silly, you know? The way the scream just cuts right off. Fire temple time. I'm not a bad shot still. One miss, but that's not too bad. Darunia! My sworn brother! Who's there? Is that you, Link? Oh, it really is Link. You've grown so big since I last saw you. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He's revived the evil ancient dragon Volvagia. On top of that, he's going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races that might resist him. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all of Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead to try to seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned, though, because I don't have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. Link, I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoners' cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you, Link. My sworn brother, Darunia. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillar stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. Thanks, bud. I can't say I've heard that theory, Michael, but I kind of like the sound of it. Oh. Oh, is it too late? Yeah, too late. Oh, there we go. 2 fairy bottles, please. Bombs, don't mind if I do. Is that not where I'm trying to go? Oh no! Get out of there, Link. Exactly, Ice Lasers. I've got my N64 hooked up, original gold cart playing. Just having a good time, you know? All of my retro streams are all real hardware. Why'd I not die? Because I got the flame tunic. I'm now heavily fire resistant. Let's see, how good's my aim still? That's not bad. Should stop wasting my arrows. Hey, isn't that the same design that's on the Door of Time? You might be onto something, Navi. These are just kind of fun. Like, no thank you. I do not want my shield getting et. Thank you very much. Skulltula down. I think that was all that was in this room. That's all right. Nothing else I can do there. Oops. Get out of the lava, Link. It's not very good for you. Whoop! That one goes up. Can that come back down yet? Can't go that way yet. Let's see. What's the weirdest thing I've ever said for Scold? I don't know. I don't keep track. Lots of stupid things. What's in here? To whom or what is the threat directed cognozzle? Has there been a game I've wanted to stream but lacked the hardware to do? Not for long, because generally speaking, if I lack the hardware, I'm probably interested enough in whatever it is that I'll go out and get myself whatever hardware it is. Threaten the lava with water. Look, lava, if you know it's good for you, you'll stop burning me, or I'm gonna pour a whole pitcher of water on you. Yeah, just spawn a console. No, basically, what I mean by that is, if there's something that I'm really dying to stream, chances are it is for a platform I already own, but on the off chance that it's not, it probably means it's something I'm interested enough in anyway to want to invest in. Also, I just have a lot of video game consoles. I mean, a lot. So, at this point, the list of consoles I don't have that I do want is very short. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. There are switches in this temple that you have to cut to activate. But you can also use the Goron special crop to do the job. I found a small key. Like, if you've got an example, permasleep, in mind when you ask that, I'd be curious to know. How's it going, Neil? Did you have a good rest? At this point, for the most part, you know, can X run Doom? A lot of the things I see, you know, posted with, oh, it runs Doom, are just using a display. Oh, I have a CDI. But they're just using the display. It's not native code execution of Doom actually being ported to something. I'm very persnickety about that. I'm quite pleased with my CDI because I got a really good deal on it. Because I got a fairly desirable model that was produced by Magnavox, the 450. And mine included the digital video cartridge, which is very desirable because that allows, you know, VCD playback, higher quality animation, etc. And the only downside was it wasn't working. So, I bought a replacement laser for it, a whole laser assembly, because the great thing about the CDI is because it's all off-the-shelf parts made by Philips, you know, they're still widely available parts. So for about $15 and a little bit of soldering, I was able to replace that drive, dial it in, and now I have a CDI that works very well at about half the price of what one would normally have sold for. 64DD, I have no real desire to get. I do have an e-reader though. Mostly because any 64DD software can now be played via, you know, N64 flash cart. So it's like, I'm not really missing out in that sense anymore, you know? I would get a 64DD if I saw one at a reasonable price. But as it stands, the amount of software is so small, and the software I'm most interested in is unfortunately quite expensive. So it's just not worth it, you know? Whereas by contrast, something like a Famicom Disk System is very easy. Both Odyssey and Odyssey 2. I mean, you can just start soldering. It's super easy to get into. CD and 32X, yep. Got my Sega 32X for Christmas 31 years ago now. 1995. Still have the box. I am a 32X apologist, despite also believing that it was a terrible idea on Sega's part. The games that are actually on it are all pretty fun. I do not have the gun for the Odyssey, no. Where may I get myself another key? Oh, that's not great. The thing with soldering is that it's a skill like any other. But really, you build it up by taking something and going, you know what? It's already broken. Why not try to fix it? I think that's the attitude you want to take with that kind of thing. Because if it's already broken, what's the harm trying to fix it? Yeah, worst case, it's still broken. So what do you have to lose by trying? The way I see it, it's all upside. Stop being a baby, Link. There we go. Gotta find where a key is. Right, if you start learning, you know, when you're in your 20s, you won't regret not knowing it when you're in your 30s. If you start learning in your 30s, you won't regret not knowing it in your 40s. There's never a wrong time to start learning something new. I truly believe there is not such a thing as, oh, it's too late for me to do this. Nonsense. Who said? You can just do stuff. Like that's the beautiful part. Let's see, can I manipulate this again with another? I mean, I didn't really start tinkering at all until my late 20s. There's no reason you can't, you know? There we go. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's a secret for saving me. A wall that you can destroy with the Goron's special crop will sound different than a regular wall if you hit it with your sword. Nice thing is, soldering equipment is all quite small. Yeah, exactly, BioWizard. Building a PC yourself is a great place to start. Because it sounds intimidating at first, and then you start working on it and realize, oh, it's Lego. You know, it's not as intimidating as you might think initially. I'm a great advocate of you can just do stuff. Like, you don't need to, you know, wait around or anything. You can just do something. I mean, nowadays, building a PC is really easy and streamlined. Right, parts do cost money, you know, and you want to be, you know, aware to not mess it up. But some general principles, like you ground yourself before you begin. Make sure you've discharged any static. You'll be fine, you're good to go. Let's get back up there. I mean, some of the repairs and console modifications I do are definitely harder than just building your own, you know, consumer PC. Generally speaking, building a PC is pretty straightforward. Yeah, exactly. Small steps. You can build a lot of computer for relatively little money. You know, you're not going to have a 5090 GPU in there, but you can get a pretty good secondhand. So I can't, Fubbernuck. The Magnavox Odyssey, the original Odyssey, does not output graphics. It is using the cathode ray gun of a CRT directly to move a point of light around the screen. There is no graphics data for anything to capture. I would have to point a TV or point a camera at a TV. I've streamed the Odyssey 2, because that's just a normal games console from 1978. But the Odyssey one does not draw graphics in that sense of the word. Right. Frankly, I just don't think it would be a very interesting stream. Which is why I've, not done it. Now, as games experienced socially with others, they're quite a lot of fun. But I think just showing them on stream, I don't know that people would get much out of it. That's not throw. No problems. Now, an older game console I would like to get that I do not currently have. I've actually been eyeing a couple deals online. I would really love to get a Fairchild Channel F. You need a key to open a door that's locked and chained. Ow. How are these rocks moving the way they're moving? Was I not just inside there? Yeah, like the ones in Elden Ring. Yeah, it's actually a giant hamster ball. I mean, that would be really funny. Yeah, it's magic. I don't have to explain a thing. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Let me tell you a secret as a reward for releasing me. When you're on fire, you can put it out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Did you know that? Yes, I did. Stop, drop, and roll. You found a small key. Where was the locked door I found? There we go. Let's not fall into the ceaseless abyss. I would strongly prefer to not do that. You found the dungeon map. I do like a good map. It was in later versions, but this is the 1.0 gold cartridge. It's the original version. So that means we will also have red blood when Ganondorf spits it up at the end. This is the copy of the game I bought when it came out. No changes here. It's the game as it released in November of 1998. I was incredibly excited for this game. So was pretty much everybody. Because really, how could you not be? It happened quite a lot, actually, Neil. It just wasn't as visible as it is now with, downloadable patches. In this temple, there are doors that fall down when you try to open them. When one of these doors starts to fall, move! If you use a sample of the Goron's special crop, you can break it. What do you mean by extra bit, G-Man? That was dangerous. Was Alpho fight? If I'm remembering right. Nope. Is that for later on? Oh well, piece of cake. Very cool effect, though. Be a little smarter about it. Gee, I wonder if I can put a bomb here. Wow, I could put a bomb there. Who would have guessed? Ouch. Well, the expansion pack is less a downloadable patch and more just more system memory. A pretty decent number of games used that. But the using Ocarina of Time as an example, there are 3 different revisions of the game. There's version 1.0, version 1.1, and 1.2. You wouldn't know which you have unless you check the cartridge code. So it's not, as immediately obvious as you might be thinking. None of them require the expansion pack, but they do have slightly different content and some bug fixes. So it's not quite right to say that, in the old days, games didn't get patched after they came out. They did. You just weren't aware of it as the end user. And the only way to get a patch if you had an older version was to buy it again. Yeah, have a good one, Bones. Who knows, maybe I'll still be going when you get up. Yeah, have a good one, Abby. Thank you again for the raid earlier. Yama has such good screams for Link. How far am I into the game? After this, there's the Water Temple, Shadow Temple, and Spirit Temple, then Ganondorf's final area. So I'd say overall volume probably a little more than half. I don't know if I have 24 hours in me tonight. I may just see how far I can get. And then see about maybe doing another stream on Monday. We'll see. I mean, I'm already 11 hours in. I'm feeling pretty good, but games that hit this masters the fundamentals almost perfectly. I have not played it yet, but my impressions of Forza Horizon 6 are that it's an extremely good driving game experience. And it looks absolutely spectacular. Also, I've only played a little of it so far, but Donkey Kong Bonanza looks fantastic. I've got a bunch of friends playing Forza 6 right now, and it looks really good. Yeah, I only just got a Switch 2 recently and finished setting it up, and what I've played so far of DK Bonanza is only like a half hour. But I had such a big smile on my face the whole time. And every single time he goes, "Oh, banana." How can you not, like, get a childish grin on your face? It's so delightful. Well, just playing some Ocarina of Time, Johnny. How are you? Ooh, banana. I play modern games, I just don't stream them. That's the difference. But I do play and enjoy modern games, believe it or not. Can see down from here. Isn't that the room where we saw Darunia? Sure is. That'd be too easy. Well, I didn't play much of DK Bonanza. Also, the answer, Neil, is I don't sleep enough. I really should. but I don't. That's the secret. Is I don't sleep as much as I should. It does. It does. See, the secret, though, is... Oh, real fake doors. I should sleep more than I do. I average usually 5.5 hours of sleep a night. Which is not a lot, granted, but it's okay. I kind of do look somewhat like my model. Please don't eat me. Oh, I mean, I take a daily multivitamin. I would highly recommend everybody, you should take a daily multivitamin, especially, you know, as you start aging. It really does make a difference. So if you're currently in your 30s, start taking a daily multivitamin now. There is no reason not to. There is essentially nothing but benefit in doing so. Is there one I recommend? I take it's just men's one a day. I don't know the exact brand name. Whoops. Yeah, just make it part of your morning routine. You'll be glad you did. Or it could be your evening routine. I won't, you know, judge. I don't know that it makes a difference. Damn it. Ooh, Flare Dancer. What's the best way to fight this guy? Isn't it? I wonder, can I just hit him with a bomb? There we go. I forgot he's actually just the little dude. Weirdly, a very cute enemy. Come back here. Come on, I had him. One last time, okay. Not enough yet. Come on. Oh, you got lucky. Not gonna be lucky every time. There we go. Oh, you blew up a little. That's okay. All right. An ad is about to start. I'm going to take a quick break and refill my water. When I come back, we continue the Fire Temple. Be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us continue. Okay, that's going to be a bomb situation. There we go. Easy enough. I feel like I've been through here. Oh no, I haven't. Why did he look like a twink? I don't know. Some people look like twinks. Too high. Oh, come on. Well, my aim is terrible now. I gotta stop even trying. Let's see, I need to get all the way up there. Okay, let's line ourselves up perfectly first. Why does Link give twink vibes? Probably because he's a twink. That would be my scientific guess. Shit! Oh, that was falling an awful long way. Let's see, what did that do for me? The switch looks rusted. Almost like we need a big hammer or something to hit it. Need some WD-40. This isn't gonna do. I gotta run all the way back through all that. Try not to waste my fairies if I can help it. Well, no hearts in there. I'm just thinking of the King of the Hill, like Hank using a small WD-40 to open the stuck lid of another can of WD-40. I need Link doing that. It's one of the best sight gags in a cartoon ever. Whoops. There is a King of the Hill WD-40 collab going on right now, I believe. Come on, hearts. Nope. It's alright, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Let me not fall this time if I can help it. Half a heart and a dream. Look, the only hit point you really need is the last one. Also, I have 2 fairies, so, you know, it's not the end of the world if I do mess up. That's what I'm talking about. I thought I had it. I'm not going to be baited into wasting all my ammo. There we go. Nope, I don't think any ever had a crosshair. There we go. Didn't need to rush. No problem. Megaton hammer, please. This is what it's This is what it's all about. This is what I'm talking about. Now we're cooking. Makes such a good sound too. Who am I threaten Fiampatino? Want to threaten Link at this rate. The entire world with the Megaton hammer. Well, world, if you don't watch out. I got a hammer with your name on it. You're not going to like what happens when I swing it. Oh, nice. You turn that into stairs. That was pretty good. he even reignited. That one outmaneuvered me. Until he didn't. I love the sound of Link just slamming his head into stuff. I don't know that I'll ever get tired of it. UHF is one of my very favorites. I am a huge Weird Al fan. The Rambo part is good. I think my favorite fake movie within it has got to be Conan the Librarian. 'Cause my mother spent most of her career as a library media specialist. So she always thought the part where he goes, "Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System?" and then cuts a dude in half was like the funniest thing. She loved it. All right, let's go. Also, can't go wrong with Gandhi 2. Oh, one of my favorite bits from UHF, when they're doing the U62, telethon, those two weird guys they have that show up making a weird face with some umbrellas going like, "Bleh, bleh, bleh." Do you know the ones I'm talking about? Two guys, enormous prosthetic chins and noses on them. It's looking real ridiculous. Yeah, they were stalling for time. But those two guys were a comedy group called the Kipper Kids. An absurdist, improv collective. It was really just the two of them. And fun fact, one of them, I don't know which one, is married to Bette Midler because she saw their act and said, "I've got to marry this guy." She fell in love on the spot. And I think that's great. Oh, Spatula City. Spatula City. That's one of the greats. Bette Midler. Incredibly famous singer, actress. No? Do people still not know Bette Midler anymore? I mean, she's old now, but yeah. Thank you. That's probably what most younger people would recognize her from most immediately. Okay, I think I need to go back up. Oh, that one goes down. I mean, it's a good one for an annual, Halloween rewatch. Which way can I go from here? I think there's only one more Goron to free. It's not this way. I think I forgot to go back to that one guy I could have freed with the hammer. But yeah, all that's to say that those guys are in UHF. They had a longer scene that got cut for time. It's on the DVD if you have that, for the bonus features. But yeah, incredibly beautiful, successful, famous Bette Midler saw that guy doing his bizarro comedy and thought, that's the guy I gotta marry. So, don't despair. It could work for you too. UHF stands for ultra high frequency. So in the age of broadcast TV, so over the air broadcast TV, you had VHF stations and UHF stations, very high frequency, ultra high frequency, and those were the higher bands you would tune into. So a UHF station was usually a very local station because that's about how far those would travel. So the premise of the film UHF is that Weird Al plays a character named George Newman who gets the deed to a rundown rinky-dink local U62 station. The network affiliate, played wonderfully by arch scumbag Kevin McCarthy, doing just a bang-up job. Great, character actor, was in a million things for years and years and years. He gets it from his uncle who won it in a card game. And, he's kind of... Al's character is a big dreamer but a loser. Can't hold down a job. His imagination just runs wild with him. He's given to flights of fancy. But he finally finds a creative outlet that works for him in this TV station. They eventually come, head-to-head against that network affiliate. And, it's just a very typically plotted movie, which is not a criticism. And it's just wonderfully funny, full of parodies of films that were popular in the 80s. And a bunch of Weird Al's music as well, of course. It's a lot of fun doing any kind of broadcast work. I have the entirety of the Weird Al show on DVD. I love it. We sure are, Meaty Spag. I mean, the Beverly Hillbillies version is just so good. Though, big credit, to Mark Knopfler and Dire Straits. The Money for Nothing riff has got to be one of the greatest guitar riffs of all time. Just unreal stuff. Amish Paradise was big everywhere. It's kind of amazing. Al has had one of the longest, most successful careers in pop music history. No, but that sounds funny. Here's a trivia question for any of you Al heads out there. On which studio album does the Weird Al Show theme appear? 'Cause it is on one of them. Who can tell me which it is? It is indeed Running with Scissors. Whoops. Didn't mean to fall. What's your prize? You can get a gold star. There you go. Oh, I came from there. I know what I'm looking for, but I don't remember how to get there. It's a little tricky without the compass. Yeah, have a good one, Johnny. Appreciate you hanging out. Alan's gone through several distinct looks. He's always looked good, though. He's got a signature look. He curates it well. Also, I've seen him live multiple times. He is one of the single best live performers I have ever seen across any genre of music. He's that good. I did see Weird. It was delightful. A biopic parody. It's the perfect idea for Al. Let's just break our legs a bit. UHF, the movie is great. UHF, the song, is great. I think it was here. No. How could you be stone-faced through a Weird Al concert? You should be laughing and cheering and singing. It's Weird Al. Like, what are you doing if you're stone-faced? How are you even there? Are they, like, opposed to mirth and joy? Or you're actually expecting a biopic. That makes it so much funnier. Now the real question, have you ever had a Twinkie Wiener sandwich? Also, yeah, that was pretty good, perma-sleep. A Twinkie Wiener sandwich. Haven't y'all watched UHF? Split a Twinkie, put a hot dog in, spray Cheese Whiz on it. It tastes exactly like how it sounds. It's awful in that each element could be okay on its own. You gotta try it at least once. Also, apparently while filming, Al ate about 7 of them because of all the various takes. He suffered for his art. Twinkies are disgusting. They are a horrible, just greasy, awful tasting snack product. I loved them as a kid, which meant, you know, I never had them because my parents care about me. But I remember once, as an adult, just trying a Twinkie. Just because I was like, you know, I loved these as a kid. Are they any good? I can't eat one. It's just, it's not right. But I'm also just not big on sweet snacks in general, unless it's like fruit. Okay, how do I get to where I'm trying to go? Oh, has like the Twinkie formulation changed over the years? That could be it. I think more likely, though, is that as a child, you will eat anything as long as it's sweet. You know? Or I would. Dried banana chips. Now we're talking. Just tasted like nothing. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how they are. Yeah, new improved recipe. Improved for whom? The stockholders, maybe? Yeah, the CEO of Hostess, maybe. puzzled as to where I'm going. Yeah, you don't want to experience anti-sustenance. I don't blame you. Okay, there was that one hallway where there was still a trapped Goron and a thing I couldn't budge because it was rusted, and now I don't remember how to get there. Was it? No, can't be. It's got to be in there somewhere. Let me look at my various maps and see if I can't puzzle it out. I think it was... I really can't tell. Yeah, it is version 1.0. Right, if you want cake, get a cake. Get a real cake. Maybe on 4? Banana chips are very good. Cupcakes are cake. Yeah, I would say so. If you want tasty garbage, you got plenty of options. Banana chips and cereal is not something I ever would have considered. Doesn't sound bad, though. Thank you for the follow, Akami Claire. Appreciate it. That just brings me all the way back up. It's got to be up. And I must be missing something obvious. If anybody does remember where to go, don't be shy. Feel free to call it out, I don't mind. Oh, it's probably right here, and I'm just stupid. Yeah, it's right here. I just needed to come at it from a different angle. Nope, that's not it. I'd been here a couple times. That starts up. There it is. I forgot that I could make that jump. Right, this is looking more promising. That's a fake door. I won't be bamboozled so easily. No, I know the boss key's back at the start, but I can't get it yet. Oops. The teacher voice redeem is for me to scold or praise. I am a teacher, and I will do my teacher voice for it, should it be requested. That's what I needed. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. A door is hidden inside the statue at the entrance to this temple. But the Goron's special crop won't work on it. Don't you have anything stronger? I sure do. It's a big old hammer. now I can go all the way back down. We will be in good standing. I think. Let me double check that I am not forgetting anything. It's hard to go wrong with a big cookie. Yes, you are, though, of course, I am at my discretion to accept or reject things. So obviously nothing offensive, nothing against Twitch TOS. You know, use common sense. Couldn't remember if there was a secret down there or not. There we go. Oh, we're gonna need to do that again. Now we're good to go. I mean, I don't know what that is, so I would decline that. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I think you're all thinking about this a little too much, and I may just turn them off if it's going to be a problem. Wait, I think actually jumping down here might be what I want. Oh no, that was where I was. Okay, so I am good to just go. Back to our starting area. Which I think can be done from right here. Yep. It's fine. We didn't break our legs even a little bit. No issues whatsoever. Gold quarters, as in the currency. Use common sense. I appreciate the pun. You know what, quarters? You used to have some decent value. You don't buy much of anything anymore. You don't even buy a play at an arcade game anymore. Ow. Come on, where are you? Pinned that one to the wall. We're just gonna guard all of this. Do that Skulltula, please. Went from 20p to a pound by then? Good lord. Ours hung on to a quarter for at least a little longer than that. You look like a fake door. Nope, okay. Let's see. It wasn't very nice of him to knock me over like that. He's back. Let's get him with another. Maybe one more if I can. Not bad. Come back here, you. Come back. I'm not finished with you. You're done when I say you're done. Get back here. I don't know if I'm gonna end up doing the whole game tonight. I am much more tired than I thought I would be. I may end up making it a two-parter. We're fine. We've got fairies. How much longer can I go? I can go very long. How much longer am I willing to go? We'll see.